Hello, everybody, and welcome to another MPC Incorporated mandatory workouting D&D live stream. My name is Hobart Thompson, and I'm going to be your dungeon master for tonight's D&D actual play game. We're playing D&D 5th edition, and this is an interesting game because it is going to be part 2 of our Daring Duos 2-player miniseries. So we previously had two players face off. Well, I almost gave away plot details. Let's see.
Whoa!
Our last
Yes,
two
get it.
adventures were based on the duality sugar and spice. We had Liz and Sadie playing those characters, and now tonight we have some new adventurers with a new daring duo off on another quest for two. So let's find out if they make a meal of it or if it makes a meal out of them, huh?
Oh,
Come on. Come on.
we're having fun here.
I don't know.
You're
I
really
also
going
might.
for the what? This is a wild look, Hobart.
Is it
I
what is
must
it? The
say,
chest hair or is it the hat?
it's it's both, Hobart. It's like it's Tom Selleck
Yeah.
meets like someone I don't want to know in a dark alley.
Well, maybe somehow this is a clue to your quest.
Okay.
Guess we're gonna find out,
Mm.
huh?
I guess
But
we'll find out.
I would like to start with y'all introducing yourselves. Please just give me your name and the name of the character and the character class you're portraying.
Okie dokie.
Okay, since I have my fingers up, I'm just gonna go right for
Go
it.
for it.
Keeping it simple. My name's Brandon Kirkman. He, him pronouns. I'm playing Sniffle Bliss Golden. I'll get into the name as we go. It's so fun. And then he is a barbarian. If we're going down the subclass, he's a Path of the Zealot. As you might have, any listeners there at home, I played a very bad barbarian before the same, but this time I'm gonna play a good barbarian.
Maybe we'll see how the
Well,
dice treat
yeah, I could just die right away.
Yeah. um. Hello, my name is Meadow K. Lilium, she, her pronouns. I am playing Gladiola Obscura. She is a. Oh, wait, just the name and the class, right?
Correct.
She is a multi-class. She's 2 levels of Twilight Cleric and 6 levels of Hexblade.
Wait, you made a
There it is.
multi-class warlock?
I did. I know, shocker!
The Meadow Special.
It's my
Well,
birthday,
hell
let me
yeah.
do what I want.
No, I know, and
Yeah, I was
also
about to say,
yesterday's Meadow's birthday. Happy birthday, Meadow! Or yeah,
It
so
was it was
uh,
yesterday, but, like, give me a
it
day
still
to relax.
counts. Yeah, you
yeah,
can
happy
know
birthday.
the whole week. Honestly, we
Honestly,
didn't get to celebrate birthdays for like 2 years,
Yeah.
so I would, I'm going all out for mine too. I'm gonna be a total diva about it.
I
Uh,
welcome it.
yeah, get ready because that is also gonna be on the next stream probably.
Oh yeah. We've been throwing some
uh,
ideas around and they are very fun.
They're so
we're gonna
fun.
get really stupid. It's gonna be so fun. But right now we're focusing on the adventure we're currently working on. Then we'll talk about the ones in the future. This is not one of our business meetings. This is a live stream that people are watching. So
Yeah, if
let's
you'll go
get
to this
started.
PowerPoint right here. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, get out the
okay.
graphs, please.
Yeah.
So,
Engagement.
oh, you're getting some happy birthdays in the chat, Meadow.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank
much, everybody.
you.
Yeah, shout out to
Okay,
IO Runner,
so
Thank you,
one of our
IONet
faves.
Runner. Oh my gosh,
are we ready
yay.
to get started?
I think we're getting deep into it right away.
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
And deep is an accurate way to
Mm.
describe this. So you guys requested, as I asked our last group, y'all gave a one-word suggestion to base the adventure upon. And I got a very nautical suggestion from y'all. So we're going to explore that a little bit tonight. In an adventure I'm calling Soul. So part 1 was Heart, and this one is Soul. Also, this one is also dark and stormy, which is how you guys build your characters. We'll get into that in a little bit. But first, let's just get started with setting the scene. So, through years of knowing the dashing Tabaxi warrior Boris Silverclaw, your adventures together have finally come to an end. Boris Silverclaw is dead. Wizened but always sharp as the blades he'd mastered, Boris took younger adventurers under his tutelage and wasn't afraid to help a noble quest, even at his advanced age. Since meeting him in the seaside city of Bellafine, you've always considered him a close friend, a teacher, and a powerful ally. Boris died of old age, surrounded by the people who loved him, but had a special request for you two heroes. He longed to return to the northern shores of his home, Pogolo, the land of the Tabaxi, where it butts up against the vast, dangerous wilderness of the primal jungle. Somewhere up the river within this jungle is a graveyard where an ancient legion of warriors was entombed. And as his last request, Boris would like to join them. Together with your partner, you must transport Boris's remains, a small statuette filled with his ashes, to the tomb of the Arima Legion, across the choppy channel of the Division Sea and up to the mouth of the Velix River. After chartering a small ship and setting sail, you're ready to make your way across the sea. So, this trip is going to be aided by a magical item. And I had the previous group also roll something like this. So I want you to make this first decision together. I need one of you to roll me an Arcana check. The other person is going to roll me a D10. You pick which it is now.
I don't have any Arcana.
I also don't have any Arcana.
Oh no!
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess that means it works either way, right?
Let's add another layer. I got a coin here, my favorite.
Yes,
It's in
absolutely.
my
I think that
D20
absolutely
D1.
works.
Okay, yeah, Brandon's deciding the rules now. Look at me, I'm the captain.
Okay, heads or tails then, Meadow.
I'm gonna go with heads.
All right. Tails. I should have said whoever gets it is gonna roll Arcana.
Okay.
So now I might curse us.
You didn't define
Hey,
the
real
terms
quick,
of
I'm just gonna flip this
toss.
coin. Whatever happens, I get to decide.
Yeah, you're no Anton Chigurh, sir.
College. Great.
Yeah, and the gas station attendant says, "Wait for what?"
Yeah.
I don't.
Sorry,
know.
it wasn't well written for this scene. I'll go for the Arcana roll if that sounds good. Then.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. Then you roll a D10, Meadow.
You got it.
Okay, so
Was it bad?
I got a nat 1. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought it was such a good idea. And that was such a fun thing to roll.
No, that's fine. I got a 9.
A 9. Okay.
Somehow I've retroactively ruined Meadow's birthday now. Too.
No.
You're gonna like
the
the
whole
9.
adventure to do that.
With the 9, I have an offer for you. This is a special one-time offer. You have just rolled a 9 on how well-funded your expedition is. You can either take the 900 gold to pass between the two of you, or you can exchange it for the provisions that you need to survive, plus 2 health potions.
Ooh, I feel so worried about any decision making I do now already. Oh boy,
shoot from the heart, man.
I did, and it sucked. My impressions are. I feel like I'd lean towards provisions. I'm thinking myself, but also that's a lot of money. I don't know. Now, is this a group decision, or do I have to decide this one?
This is a group decision. Yeah. What do you want to do with the money?
I feel like we need the health potions.
Yeah, especially how we're built. Yeah, I think I'm so afraid to make any decision now. I think that's the one.
Though. That's part of the game, baby.
Yeah. But I think since we're on the same page, I'm feeling that too.
Yeah, we can make back that 900 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a discount on these potions. Count yourself as each having 1 superior health potion.
Ooh.
And that does 8d4 plus 8 healing.
Ooh, damn. Look at that. That
probably
was a good decision.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad one. Okay, and the other items that you receive are thusly. 1 is your ship. It is a small vessel. It is enough for 2 people. You are accustomed to driving it. It is called the Amand Fitzland. It's imagine a yacht. You have a yacht.
We have a yacht. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, the fantasy equivalent. It's not exactly
a schooner.
Yeah, a schooner. Schooner is exactly what I
A
was imagining.
schooner.
Like a one
Schooner.
sail kind of deal.
Mhm.
And then also you have a magic item that you rolled a natural one on, and that is
And now the Necronomica.
the map of the Farseeker. This map was given to you by a mage, a dear friend of Boris's, by the name of Ismira Waveblood. And she lent it to you. It's from the collection of the Wizard Tower in Belafine, the Coral Tower, as it is known. This map, the map of the Farseeker, she explained some length of how to use it. During that time, I don't know, maybe it was the excitement of the trip or the grief. You didn't really pay attention to her.
One I
No.
rolled.
Opening up the map, you see that it is a map of the world with a surprising amount of detail in some places.
Mhm.
Interestingly, this map shows you your location on the map.
Ooh.
It is comes in a metal case with a magnifying glass, and that is all I'm going to tell you.
Fair. That's
That's
fair.
cool.
So you are all at sea at this moment. You have set sail from the sunny shores of Belafine and La Spada del Sol, a peninsula off the coast of the western continent, and are heading to the eastern continent. Wait, I mix it up. Not that it matters. This is a map that exists only in my head. To the western continent, up toward Pogolo, across a narrow channel of sea called the Division Sea. On a good trip with a good wind. Takes you about 3 days to cross this thing on a ship. On a extremely fast ship, maybe two, if you're lucky. The Division C is known for its dangers. In addition to monsters and unruly sea folk, there's also a big problem with piracy. So if you spot a ship with orange sails, evasive maneuvers would probably be a good idea. You, however, though, have had an easy time so far, to the point at which this almost has like a road trip feel to it. You've been sort of fishing off the bow and enjoying yourselves in the sun a little bit and sailing under a clear, star filled sky. As you all kind of enjoy a night on your boat, I would like you to describe your characters and what they're currently doing aboard the ship. Whoever wants to go first is welcome.
I mean, I hate to steal it and go first again, but as soon as
No,
you
go,
said
please. No, do
as
it.
soon
Yeah.
as you said fishing off the bow, that is for sure my character. He's got a little southern twang to him. He's a big old he's a big old muscular, just lovable, but also little cat guy at the same time. It's like personality wise. Sniffle Bliss Golden, more commonly known as Squall, was a city guard for many years after adventuring and studying under the tutelage of Boris. And he got pretty good at his job. He's always a very good watchman. Brought a lot of comfort and protection to everybody in the area, especially for a city that has a lot of issues with underground criminal rings running buck, stealing people's organs magically. All the usual stuff. But he was a pretty good guy. He's kind of in his more like I'd say middle age to kind of get into his 40s or 50s because tabaxi's age like humans. And he's kind of regretted his life of not adventuring as much as he should have. Kind of sliding into a cushy job that paid well. So he's both kind of excited to be doing this, but sad about the passing of his once very generous and wise mentor. So he's taking the time. He's just kind of getting some fish. As he reels up the fish when he catches it, he puts it in his mouth and he pulls it out like a xylophone with the skeleton too. Um, But yeah, just he's got that. I like to imagine he's got like one of those little pieces of straw coming out of his mouth. I don't even know where he got it, but that's the personality right there.
It's a
Perfect.
growth.
Yeah,
It's a growth.
it's a great. He has a serious disease. He needs to get looked at as soon as possible.
He's
How
gonna
does
he's
that
gonna get the
grow?
money to pay for it this time.
But
Yeah.
the one fun detail though is that he usually goes by either Mister Golden or Squall, which was his nickname. He absolutely hates his first name. It's he feels like it's diminutive. It's a traditional Tabaxi name, but he got made fun of it for years. And
Hmm.
even though he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. For some reason, it really pisses him off when people start using that name.
Okay.
Now
Um,
we know.
now I know. And Gladiola is a black Ravenite Dragonborn, who are more like beefy Dragonborns that I guess were introduced in one of the new Critical Role expansions, I guess. But she is sort of sitting with the she's sitting with the statuette of Boris and sort of spending some quiet time with the Boris statue and just sort of fondly remembering uh, Boris sort of pulling her out of her life of crime as she's sort of soaking in the sun. She she was very much a very serious person, and she grew up in the underbelly and was very much part of the criminal element until Boris caught her one day trying to steal some things on a ship and was like, you could just like turn your life around and turn these people in and you could start making your own money off of them. She was like, oh, okay. And so she feels kind of indebted to him for that. And so she started training under him. And so she doesn't like to leave debts unpaid. And so she wants to do this for him. She's not as old, I think, as Squall, but she definitely wants to be the kind of person that Boris was. And I think she kind of looks up to Squall a little bit as an older brother figure, but would never say that.
Like that. Yeah, I think he's definitely a mentor to his community, but I also forgot to describe that he's definitely like a tuxedo cat tabaxi. He
Oh,
has like the
nice.
little white hairs coming in, so he's got a really defined kind of nice like fatherly look to him, I'd say.
hmm And yeah, she looks very sharp. Like there's a lot of like
She's gonna
sharp
cut you
edges
those
on her.
onions.
Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. So anything you guys want to do right now? The waves are hitting the side of the ship as you make your way. You feel like you're on course, using this map that you're starting to, I don't know, you're trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
Clearly does, it clearly does, it's more than meets the eye for
Yeah.
sure.
I think that she is like looking at it as like they're going, and I think she's trying to figure out, and she's having no luck with it. I think she's like turning it upside down, trying to figure out how it's working, and just having absolutely no luck with it.
Yeah, I want to say that uh Golden is he's being a good travel companion, but also kind of slightly annoying. Just like calling over to Gladiola's like, Gladiola, Gladiola, come over here, come over
What?
here.
Okay, what? Okay,
Look in this
what?
bucket. You are not going to believe how many sturgeons I caught today. It is wild. You gotta look.
Sturgeons.
You gotta look at these sturgeons.
Uh, she like looks over into the bucket.
I'd say I'm for our ping to spit out.
Yeah.
He's caught some pretty big sturgeons. I don't know if I need to roll for that or not.
Okay. All right.
That's fine. I'll allow you to catch fish.
Okay, I just wanted to see if I had to
Alright.
roll for sturgeon.
All
Okay,
right.
if you want to roll me a d4.
Okay, let's roll. Let's see. I mean, because
Yes,
he
do
could
you
just
have
be
any
telling
Now
you
that
to
you've
show
now
up.
that you've asked for the
Yeah,
chance to fail.
yeah.
Yeah, now that I've
You can
tempted
brag about
God.
it.
Okay, it is a 3.
It's 3 sturgeon.
That's 3 sturgeons. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
All right. You're right.
look at these
You're right.
3 puppies I got here. Oof, we are gonna eat good tonight. I'm gonna get together the
Those
whole
do look pretty
battery.
good.
Yeah,
They look pretty
it's
good.
gonna. Oof.
Uh,
I feel like this is gonna be easy. I don't think there's gonna be any issues we're gonna
Oh,
have to worry about.
a
why would you?
raindrop hits you on the nose.
Why?
Oh,
Gladiola like smacks him in the shoulder. Why?
hey, come on. That's just.
Why? Why would you say that?
Another
Why
one.
we
It's not like the
see?
gods are listening to one schooner out
Why
here. You
would
know.
you like smack, smack, smack?
Boop, 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 boop. It just starts dumping rain suddenly.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Now we have to deal with this. Okay. Have you ever? Gladiola's gonna grab the statue and get it below deck.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a boom in the distance. Thunder approaches.
Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, nothing to worry about. I know we're in the high seas right now. It looks like it could be a bad storm, but we are going to be fine. Don't. I've been through this once or twice before. He hasn't, but we're going to be perfectly good.
He says, lying.
He said lying. Said the
You
liar.
see distantly lightning coming
Okay,
closer.
that's not looking so good. I'll be honest.
Okay, so if i- if you had to think of something, what would we do in this moment?
Ooh. I would now. I guess this would be a debate. I feel like with him being so many years of a watchman and working in the town, kind of like almost on a bureaucratic level, but dealing with a lot of the parts and facilities going on. I think you'd have some familiarity with boats. I want to say I'm gonna put that
Moderate.
out
I'll
there.
say that you have like a vehicle proficiency in boats. I
Okay,
mean,
I
you
would
set
say
on this cross ocean thing. You're not like
Yeah,
yeah, you're not fools. You know what you're
yeah.
doing. Yeah, yeah. You
I would
wouldn't have put yourself in
say
this position if you didn't.
whatever is in his knowledge bank to start preparing to have a ship going through a storm.
Roll me a
Part.
survival check.
There we go.
Add your proficiency if you don't have proficiency.
Oh, nice. Okay, so this is a big difference over one, which is great. That is going to be a unnatural 20 altogether.
Hell yeah, you know what to
Nice.
do. Yeah, and it's just like you kind of start, giving orders to Gladiola of like, we need to get some lines tied down. We gotta, get the sails up and get ready.
We gotta protect these sturgeons.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we
of
have to
course.
protect
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
sturgeons. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The weather has started to pick up considerably. It is really coming down by time you get the lines all tied down, your mast, the sails secured, and you're starting to see the surf has become choppy, big arching waves. You sort of now just keep going up and then going down, and the side to side as other waves hit you, and sort of just like the motion of the ocean has become pretty chaotic. And the storm now is looming over you. Lightning flashes pretty much every couple of seconds in some direction. The booming of thunder all around you.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. Mm, I don't like this, but we gotta get through it. We gotta get through it. Okay. We Gladiola's gonna start tying as much down as she can, and like just like making sure that her bag of holding is like tied to herself.
Okay, what's in the bag of holding? Is that where you're putting the statue?
Yes, that is
Okay,
also
Good
where she's
idea.
gonna put the statue.
okay.
Very smart.
Anything else that you're stowing in there?
Uh, yeah, as much as she can fit what's already considering what's already in there, she's gonna try and get in there.
Okay, very cool.
Oh,
Who has the map?
um, I
Oh,
guess I'd say I
I
have the
left it
map
up there. I'm
since I
gonna be
rolled so
honest.
bad. um, would I? Yeah, I'd say then why this is all going with Gladiola, I would be going to grab the map then.
Okay, you sort of make your way to get the map. The sea has become even more choppy. It seems like every minute that passes, it gets worse and worse, and you're starting to hear lots of creaking from the wood of the ship, and it seems like you're almost being like tossed around to a degree where it's getting a little difficult to tell which way you were going, and if you're still on any sort of path, even if you're just standing still as the storm batters you from all sides. You go
Ugh.
and you grab the map, which is kind of just like sliding around on a table in its metal case, I will say. So it's not ruined yet. What are you doing with that?
I would. Could I say that I have comically grabbed the bag of holding that Gladiola's in, and then I just like put it in there, and be like, hey, catch.
As you make your way to Gladiola, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's something I got decent stats in. Oh, man, I must have got all the bad rolls out of the way. That's a 19, baby.
19,
Nice.
hell yeah, you keep your footing even though the ship suddenly just like shudders to one side as it's hit by a pretty substantial wave. Now you're pretty much just like constant, just like all the way up, then all the way down. It's getting really, really like when you see one of those crab
Oh,
fishing discovery shows,
ooh,
kind of surf. Would anyone like to make me a perception check?
yeah.
Or
I'll
both
make
of
one.
you is what I'm asking you to do.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
why I framed it
guess.
like it was optional. I mean, I guess it can be
I mean,
optional,
if you're
but
feeling it.
15?
15, okay.
16.
16, okay.
Okay, now the not so hot rolls are coming back. That is just a 9 altogether.
Oh yeah, you're sort of, getting a little waterlogged in the fur. It's kind of getting down in your face, and you're starting to look, yeah, real sad wet cat. Gladiola, looking up into the sky, you see something ahead in the sky. And the lightning crackles. You kind of get the idea there's something up there. in the clouds, and it's moving, and
Ooh.
it's big, like
Mm.
bigger than anything you've ever seen before. You see just like a
Oh my god.
and the ship just continues to shake
Are
and
we talking like
shudder as the storm passes over it.
are we talking like Leviathan sized?
It's huge. This
Yep.
is enormous. I
I
don't
do
know what
like the
that is.
idea that I've not noticed this though myself.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
no,
no,
I probably like I probably at this point like, oh god, it's huge.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm like, Dad, you ever noticed your feet before? Look at these things. Thing's crazy.
they're so wet.
Squall! Squall! This is not a natural storm. This can't be. This is like there's something up there.
Yeah. I mean, it's something definitely feels a little off. I mean, I think it's just that yeah, this storm doesn't seem normal, especially like it just formed out of nowhere, just coming our way. Seems like there's a vendetta going on, but
Uh,
that's just me.
like I don't know if this
There's
is like targeted, but like we're in something bad and we need to figure it out.
there's
I
more
would,
thunder, more lightning.
and
Worse
I'd
now.
say from what we can see, is this like storm just all engulfing the horizon we can see, or is there like any way we
You
can
do
kind of
not
try to?
see, no, you don't see any end to the storm.
Whew, yeah. Well,
Uh, as you're all there, kind of figuring what your next step is, you both become conscious that there is a figure standing on the bow of the ship.
ooh, boy,
uh,
that's not good.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is not ideal, but uh, let's just get out of the way. I say, hey there.
The figure turns, standing looking out into the raging sea, and turns back with a kind of smile on their face. It is a tall, kind of statuesque tabaxi. He's got sort of silver fur with a big black ring around one of the eyes. He's wearing a sort of red frock coat you see illuminated in the light of the storm, and a big wide brimmed hat with a
Okay, it's
huge
Mr.
feather on
Mistopheles.
it. And tucked into his belt at his side is a long curved sword. And he's wearing these sort of like big boots, and he turns back and he smiles at you. And you know exactly who this is.
Oh god.
It's
Oh,
Boris Silverclaw.
Boris?
And
Boris.
Boris smiles at you both, and he puts his hands in the air, and he begins to dance as he
Okay,
just sort
now.
of throws out his arms and he begins to tap his feet in his familiar style that you knew him to be a avid dancer and a skilled dancer. And even at his old age, he was still known to cut a rug. But right now, you're seeing him in his dancing prime, the tip tapping of his feet echoing out even over the storm into your ears. Just tap, and he just kind of you're sort of just like watching him, just like okay, and
What?
he dances, and he finally comes to a big flourish, and he stops, and he looks up at both of you, and he points directly behind you.
I look behind me.
Yeah, definitely behind.
Behind you is inky blackness. First, it seems like there's just no light back there, but then you realize it's a wave, a
Oh,
very big wave.
oh no. Well, it's been really great, Gladiola. Had a great time. It's been a good life.
I
Um,
I grab Squall and I run into the ship. Like
Okay,
like
cool.
yeah, I guess we'll
As
give
you
it a
run
shot.
as you enter the ship, you kind of feel the ship being pulled into the current of the wave. As it
yeah,
goes up, it's starting to arch. Things are starting to roll past you. I need you to both of you make dexterity saving throws.
that's fair.
There we go. Okay, better rolls are back. That's a 17.
It's a 16 for me.
Okay, you both kind of keep your bearing. Sort of almost even like putting your clawed hands that both of you have into like the
Yeah.
wood, trying to like maintain on this slope from just like falling, people who fell into the fan blades in Titanic style
Yeah.
off this thing.
Oh.
But you see that it's still going up and it's still going up. And then you start to feel like a cresting
Ooh,
as the
boy.
ship is being inverted, turned over, and smashed down into the sea. Everything goes black.
It's been a fun night playing with everybody. I'm Brandon with Indies Incorporated, one of the
Yeah, no, this has
coworkers.
been a great birthday stream.
Yeah, well, you wanted a cool nautical adventure. Here it is. You
What a weird sequel
both
to the Poseidon Adventure.
wake up.
Anyway.
Oh, it is like Poseidon Adventure.
You both wake up.
Whoa.
Okay,
Whoa,
yeah,
sure.
I immediately shoot up and look around like I should be dead.
It's dark and it's weird. You feel very strange. Like your body is I don't know, your body feels weird. Like not natural. Like when you move your hand, it's like you're moving slower than you imagined you would be.
Mm-hmm.
And there's almost like a texture all around your body. Also, as you breathe in, the air feels the same way. It's less like you're breathing and more like you're like drinking something.
Ooh. Did we just get Abyssed? Did we just get James Cameron's Abyssed? Yeah.
Get made in Abyss? No.
I guess I guess I'm moving my arms around to see if it feels like it's air or if we're like in some type of viscous liquid.
You have dark vision, correct?
Yes.
I have
Yeah.
300 feet of dark
Oh,
vision.
nice. So you both have dark vision. Hello. Well, then you can both see the little trails of bubbles as you swipe your hands and you kind of begin to put it together. You're underwater.
I breathe in again?
And you're breathing.
Yeah, I
It
do the
feels
same.
it
I'm
feels
just a little.
it feels weird, but you're breathing in water. It feels no different than breathing air, except for there's just more density to the what you're inhaling. As you sort of look at each other, both of you with dark vision, you can see that there's a faint blue glow to each of your heads, like starting at the neck and then up this sort of like it's almost like when you can only see it when the person's turned. You can see it in their profile.
Ooh.
And as you sort of look around, you can also kind of see it like in the corner of your own eyes.
Ooh. Just like doing this.
Yeah.
I.
Well, this is real wild. You breathing all fine?
Yeah, I'm breathing for sure.
Also, how does
as
it
you
sound?
begin to open your mouths and speak, no words come out.
Oh, okay. Now, actually, I should say, is it like it is like a muffled water sound coming out, or is it just no sound?
It's silence.
So it's like,
oh yeah. Looking around with your dark vision, you can see that you're in the interior of the remains of your ship. And through a large gash in the side, you can see light.
I'm gonna swim towards the light.
Okay, so you sort of begin to swim your way there. It's you're sort of making your way through the water very, 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 a little slowly. And are you trying to be
Not
sneaky, or are you
graceful
just
right
going
now.
out there?
No, I'll be a little sneaky, I guess. Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check then.
You got it. It's a 17.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. IO Netrunner has said that your character is now a catfish tabaxi.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's very good.
I like that.
I would say I'm going to follow behind
Okay.
because it's that thing where I'm just kind of like watching to see how it goes for them first, and like, okay, I'll do the same, and I'll try to be a little sneaky as I swim behind.
Stealth for me, man.
All right, that is an ability I do have, and I have rolled very high for that. That is going to be an unnatural 24 because I rolled 19.
Oh yeah, well, certainly they can't see you. they might stand to see. But as you approach the thing, the opening, you can see the light pouring in, and as you look out, you see that it is light outside to a certain degree. It is extremely dark, but you can see from the light that it is something of like a, I don't know, daytime during a really bad storm.
Mm-hmm.
There is standing in the outside of the ship. You see four figures who are standing around a like large metal dome. Not large, like sort of like this wide metal dome.
Mm-hmm.
And the metal dome glows at its center red and sort of becomes more metallic coming out, and you see the like sort of small bubbles are rising from its surface. Roll me a perception check if you want to see more about the figures.
18.
18, hell yeah.
And that is just going to be a 14.
14, very good. With a 14, with an 18, you see that there is, there are four Tritons. They're sort of aquatic folk. They are all standing around this disc, this dome. You can see they're kind of warming their hands and having a very animated discussion in sign language. Around the perimeter of this sort of little camp, you see that there are tridents stuck in the ground with the handle and the prongs up, and the prongs all are illuminated, glowing, providing light for the camp in this sort of dim, twilighty daylight. Um, they're all sort of talking, and you can see that there are four of them, three men and a woman. There is a woman Triton with she has a shaved head and sort of a lot of tattoos you can see on her skull. There is a large Triton man not wearing a shirt who has a kind of like faint beard and green hair. They all kind of have bluish skin. There's another Triton, a sort of slender guy with like a ponytail braided down his back, and he has like a star-shaped tattoo that takes up most of his face. And then there is another guy. He's sort of another Triton man. He's wearing just sort of like simple pants and a sort of like a white shirt, like sort of like a workout shirt almost. It's skin tight to him. And as he turns around, he's kind of like gesturing toward the hole, and you can kind of see his face. He's got like a very chiseled jaw. Like imagine for him, best description is Geralt from The Witcher, but palette
Ooh,
swapped to green
okay.
and blue.
Yeah, I can see
Ooh.
that.
And they're all just like they're all sign language, like they're all signing to each other as if they're having a really intense discussion.
Hmm.
Okay.
I get. Could I? Man, sign language is a fun thing to consider if my character would have experience with it or not.
They don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah.
You would've-
Even then, I'd be like, "Oh, it's common sign language." They're doing like undercommon. Oh no.
I
Yeah.
mean, if you want to roll for Triton history,
I
roll
think.
me either a history check.
Yeah, let's do a history check. That feels like a good start. Oof, that is a 3.
A 3, yeah. You've seen a Triton or two in your time. They come to Bellafine from time to time, but never really had a long talk with them. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really just don't think that Gladiola really interacted much with Triton culture. Like, I
Mm.
just don't think that was really where she was spending a lot of her time. So I think this is really very strange. I think so. They're on the hull of the ship, right?
They're outside the ship. The ship you
Outside the
can
ship.
kind of gather is like jammed into the bottom of the seafloor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um, I've still got my bag, right?
Yeah,
It's like
all your
still tied to me.
possessions
Okay.
are
Cool.
intact.
Cool. Okay. Um, I'm gonna try and swim out cautiously.
Okay.
Um, with like no very obviously not holding any weapon or anything, like open hands.
As you do that, you walk out there, and immediately they all stop and turn to look at you. And the one with the white shirt and long hair, he smiles at you very welcomingly, and he begins to walk towards you. Very interestingly, when he walks across the bottom of the sea, he moves as if he's on land. It's very interesting. It's the way he just sort of like strolls across to you, and as he's getting there, you kind of see like a look of optimism and hopefulness on his face, and he kind of begins
Seems
to
good
sign
plan.
at you.
I
And then he sees that look.
I do this, and I I like put my hand over my heart, and and then point down to the ground and point to my feet.
And
Yeah, I just nod.
he considers that for a second. He says, like as if to say, I know. And then
Or they seem intelligent.
he begins to sign to you, and by sign I mean he employs the art of pantomime, and
Okay,
you can
Okay.
see that he's got kind of a very theatrical presence, and he's like
fair.
kind of gets really animated about this, and he's like,
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
Hmm. Oh, I think he put it on us.
and he keeps giving you a big thumbs up, whatever. He
Yeah, I'm
thinks that
just
you're having the same conversation, and then he points up, and he goes,
okay. So probably stay down here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
I think okay, I think I understand. And I manifest this is a bad idea. I know this is a bad idea, but I make like the same like sort of like cloud thunder motion, and then I manifest my packed weapon in my hand, and then like
mm-hmm.
make a stabbing motion at the like the hand, and then I kind of point at like "Hmm? Like, are you trying to kill the storm?"
And as you manifest a sword, he sort of without even kind of thinking, he just like reaches his hand back, and one of those tridents rockets to his hand,
whoa.
and
Uh,
he spins it and he holds it up, and he kind of sees you gesturing again after that, and he says,
Yeah.
and he sticks it back in the ground,
yeah.
and he says,
Like one. Yeah, we all just give our thumbs up to that.
and he seems he kind of looks to the others like a kind of like gives him like a huge shrug.
Yeah. I give the same enormous shrug to to Squall. Like, I think they want us to kill
Yeah,
it.
I'm like,
Walk over there to learn whatever this is to kill that.
yeah, I'm just like, so
Uh,
I'm gonna I'm doing the walking thing towards him, but I'm like, I'm pointing like which direction to go.
I'm gonna start swimming that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that too.
And as
Oh wait,
you
what?
swim, you realize that you're having like a really difficult time doing so. I mean, it's
Just like,
water. It's just like
Yeah.
you're sort of like swimming, and he sort of
Uh,
and he points over to the metal disc, the metal, sorry, the metal like dome,
mm-hmm.
and there are two armor vests sitting by
Oh.
it. One large and one a little smaller. You immediately notice that neither he nor the big guy are wearing vests.
oh, we gotta eat the
Oh.
vest.
I think we have to wear the vest.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I guess I feel like
No,
we'd
hold
be
on, let him
connecting.
finish.
I feel like we're connecting the dots. So I think Golden's gonna go over and go to grab for the vest to try to put it on.
Yeah.
And you get closer to as you get closer to this dome, you feel that the water around it is quite warm.
Mm.
Uh,
Gladiola
and
is following.
Hey, and yeah, it's there, and you see them all now a little closer. These Tritons, the big guy and with the beard, and the guy with the ponytail, and the woman with the shaved head, and they all kind of give you like reassuring smiles, but you can tell they're not really as much as equipped as this long-haired gentleman is to help you. And they just nod and point to the armor,
Okay.
and they begin to sign language with each other, and you have no idea what they're saying.
I put on the vest. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
whatever armor you're currently wearing, replace it with Mariner's armor.
Ooh.
This will disrupt your armorless feature, Barbarian.
No. Okay, that's fine.
But you can decide if you like it or not. You're trying it on. It's your call.
I'm going to see if it's important for us to have it on, and if not, I might take it off.
Okay. As you put it on, you immediately feel yourself lighten.
Okay, it seems pretty
And
important.
you kind of step
What?
back and you feel yourself moving in the water.
What kind of mariner's armor?
It is studded leather.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let me see what bonus I get from that then compared to what I have right now. I mean, I think it's going to be that thing of this will probably be better to be kept on because I'm only
Okay.
losing my Constitution modifier. I get to add to that too.
Yeah.
Okay, my
yeah,
AC goes
I'll
down
keep
by
it on for
1.
now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then so it's 12 plus your dex modifier, Sniffle Bits.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. Actually, that evens out pretty much still.
All right, cool. Well, hell yeah. Well, so as long as you're wearing this armor, you can count yourself as having a swimming speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Also, if you go to 0 hit points, you begin to float up.
That's
Oh, nice.
good, I guess. Yeah.
Depends on the situation. All right.
Do I want to rest my eternal body at the bottom of the sea or the top?
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
He's the long-haired man. Kind of gives you big thumbs up again. As you're wearing the armor, and he says, you can see he's very pleased. He points to the woman with the shaved head, and he says,
Okay. We have to zap her with lightning.
No.
Yeah.
well, he wouldn't have heard you say that.
Yeah,
You said,
it's true.
and he says,
I think we're looking for like a.
A Vul.
Hmm.
Gladiola's intelligence is not great.
Yeah.
well, y'all are
In her
along
brain,
for the
she's like,
ride.
"It's a
Yeah.
volcano."
Yeah, see, I was thinking like a beating heart almost.
I would allow you to make if you want to make an intelligence roll to see if
Sure.
you're like
Yeah,
an
maybe.
insight, we'll even call it.
Ooh, insight. I can do an insight roll.
I don't have insight or that, so I'll just do
That's
intelligence of
cocked.
mine. Oh, I rolled
Ooh.
I don't get any bonuses, but I rolled a 17.
Insight.
Excellent.
That's a unnatural 20.
Nice. Okay. He's describing something, and through these motions, you're kind of gathering what he's saying is that they're one day away. They have to get to a place. The place has some sort of magical force that will
Okay.
end the storm.
Okay. Got it.
That's good.
I am barely able to parse this out, and like I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
And he sort of nods, looks at you again with that same sort of hopeful expression on his face. And with that, he sort of gives the others a nod, and the woman with the shaved head holds her hands over that metal dome, and you see it sort of dull, and the bubbles start floating off of it as it returns to like metal. She kind of reaches down and grabs it and sort of pinches, and the whole thing folds in upon itself and becomes a metal ball about the size of an orange.
Hmm.
Then she tucks that into a satchel she's carrying, and she goes over and she grabs her trident. And the other two grab their tridents and despite the fact that they've been sort of walking effortlessly on the bottom of the sea, they immediately just sort of hop up, and now they're just sort of effortlessly swimming, sort of hovering right in front of you. And the man with the long hair gestures.
I follow him walking.
Yeah.
And he sort of implores you to swim on.
Okay. Yeah. So, but now we're like going like this speed, which is good. So.
Yeah, so now you're swimming the same way you would walk. Not well that you're not like physically, but the speed you now can move through the water effortlessly. It's almost like there's like a little jetpack on your back as you sort of
Oh.
paddle forward. You're sort of like, God damn, I am ripping! Like this is great.
I mean, we got the dolphin kick ability from
It's like
Kingdom
if
Hearts.
have you ever had that experience when you're a kid of like putting on flippers and being in the
Yeah,
water? It's like,
yeah.
whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That's probably what I would think of before the power up in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
For my own personal experience, I don't know.
The dolphin kick ability.
Yeah. Come on, you know what it is.
Come on.
Everyone knows all the moves.
Everyone knows the dolphin kick ability. It's in
I want.
Atlanta. Anyway.
It's in Atlanta.
Yes. Kingdom Hearts, the famous Kingdom Hearts world, Atlanta.
Oh, did they
Where you
bring
meet
in
Donald
future
Glover.
llama role?
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. You are all traveling. I need you to go ahead and make me just a perception check.
Just a
Fun
flirty
one.
little perception check.
Ooh, that's unnatural 21. These are
Hell yeah.
these are good
It's a
rolls.
15 for Gladiola.
Nice. So you're all sort of swimming, Gladiola, you're trying to keep your eyes on the tritons as they swim, but yeah, you're sort of, you sniffle bliss, you can't help but have that little cat-like curiosity as you sort of look out upon the world around you.
Yeah.
The sun is now definitely higher. It seems now you can kind of gather that you woke up early morning with these figures, and now you're setting out, them having saved you during the night, and you see that there's a vastness around you here in the dim light. You can see up far, far up that there is a raging sea above you. But here, the light comes down in shafts and it's occasionally lit up at the surface by the lightning as you see just an endless expanse of sand. Just flat acres of sand, almost like a vast desert, only completely underwater. There's no signs of life, no plant matter, just like you're crossing this vast deep chasm, the seafloor of the division sea. Since you got above a 20 or you got a 20, I would like you to roll me a d4, Brandon.
Ooh. Big difference between that one at the beginning. That's a 2.
2, hell yeah. Okay, so you see off to kind of the right, there is like this sort of road, kind of like rolling sand hills. It's been a couple hours now, we'll say, of you traveling, and you don't really need to make any survival checks because these figures are leading you on. But as you get over there toward the as you were going across, you see off to the why am I yawning here? It's a cool description. Off to the side, you see that there is in the middle of one of the vastness of sand, there's kind of this like jagged chasm carved into the bottom of the sea, and from it is emanating this sort of scintillating multicolored glow that sort of is coming up but hanging low over the sort of blackness of the chasm. Like imagine kind of like a aurora borealis hovering like a cloud over like a canyon.
Okay.
Wow.
And you see it distantly.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm just like
and as you pausing at the canyon, the long-haired man stops and looks back at both of you, and he points to that and he goes,
almost like motion. Like, did you make that? Oh, okay.
and he swims on.
So yeah, I think it's tied to some type of thing with the monster. I think as well. That's my guess as a player, not the actual character.
Oh, why are
So
they pretty?
it can just be pretty, Brandon.
Okay.
It's
No, I
my
need to solve this
birthday. It's
puzzle.
pretty.
I need to solve this beauty puzzle.
You did. You solved my sparkling canyon puzzle.
Yeah.
It's just pretty. But as you keep going, you travel for hours. I mean, endlessly swimming, and you kind of can imagine if you had the aid of these aquatic armor, you would probably feel exhausted by now. Wink. But you feel just fine. Why don't you roll me another perception check?
Okie doke.
Ooh.
Bad. 6.
I rolled one higher. I'm at a 22 this time. This is
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
So yeah, you're still distracted. You're kind of like can't stop like taking like looking at these four Triton figures. Kind of like who are these people?
I'm trying to figure them. I'm trying to figure their whole deal out. Like,
Yeah,
why were they
yeah,
at our ship? Like, what was the deal?
it's true. Yeah, this could be like a Triton terrorist cell.
yeah. I mean,
Just
we've
introducing the idea.
activated
I'm not saying it's in my notes.
Not saying it's in my notes, as Hobart highlights that section of his notes.
Bold, underline, italics, font size up,
M-
Jokerman. Okay.
MK
Uh,
underwater ultra.
that was good. That was good.
Trust me.
So you 22 is what our best score was. With a 22, you see that you're approaching something at this point. It seems to be jagged rocks, some sort of formation that sort of towers over, as if you've been driving across like the plains and you're getting your first glimpse distantly of the Rocky Mountains here in America. It's yeah, something looms ahead. And it seems
Hmm.
to be the path with a 22. You can tell that is the path that these figures are on. I want you now to roll me another d4. And if
Oh,
it's
damn.
a 2, don't do it again. I rolled again.
You said that's D20?
4. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I got a 20. Okay, that's a 3.
That's a 3. Cool. With a 3, you hear a sound, which is kind of unusual. You haven't been hearing a lot of noises.
Yeah.
These all been pretty
Uh,
muffled.
Yeah, everything's pretty muffled. I mean, just the way that your land eardrums and vocal cords work with the seawater around them doesn't work as well. But one thing you definitely have been like, definitely you can hear is like percussive noises.
Oh,
Like when she was touching that metal disc, you could hear the scraping in your ears. That kind of stuff travels well through the water. But right now you hear music,
ooh.
in particular like long low notes, like a
Hmm.
Whoa.
Whale.
and immediately the four Tritons stop, and they all have their tridents at the level ready, and they look at all of you and they point down,
Okay.
I am down.
and
Yeah.
they all drop, just sort of let themselves sink down, holding their tridents at the ready, and they kind of are on that sandy floor looking around, all of them kind of looking in different directions, sort of almost looks of panic on their face.
Hmm.
And then the long-haired man smiles and he points up.
Look
And
up.
when you look up, you see a fucking huge whale just slowly making its way overhead, like it's like a jumbo jet passing over you experience. It's huge, probably about
Whoa.
500 feet above you. One interesting thing about this whale that you immediately notice is that it has lights going down its stomach in lines.
Pretty cool.
And as it keeps going, you see it just sort of like just wing its way around. You see a trail of like glittery, sparkly illumination falling behind it. And sort of the Tritons are just watching it, marveling. And after a certain point, you see the whale kind of passing over you and moving on the sea, and suddenly a hole opens up in front of it. Just like a glowing blue portal. And on the other side, you see sunlight and clear blue water, and the whale swims into it. And as its tail passes through the other side, it's gone. And
Yeah, I'm just like,
the long-haired man's
okay, yeah. I think he's saying we gotta swim through the portal.
Oh.
and he's gone. It's like he thinks he's nailing all of this.
Yeah, I mean,
this
he
guy
probably
thinks he's really
is.
good at this.
Listen, with anyone else, he's
Yeah,
probably absolutely
if we
doing
had like
great.
2 adventurers with like a bunch of language skills and
Well,
18 intelligence.
oh well, the nice thing about this game too is that we can do fun rolls. So why don't you guys roll insight again?
Yeah,
This
Yeah.
is
let's
going
do
to be
that.
our method for seeing if you can decipher this man's
Yeah, if we had
string.
different adventurers, but meanwhile,
Okay.
right now,
Or if you could see more than just my face and I could properly pantomime.
right now, like
Um,
Snivel Bliss is like thinking like, oh damn, I lost those sturgeons.
Excuse me, we have to go back.
we gotta go back for the sturgeons.
They were pretty
It's a
big.
14 for insight.
Okay.
Okay, 16.
Okay. Well, 16 or 14. You can tell he's saying that like he was saying like basically whale makes the portal.
Okay,
Mhm.
I thought so.
It goes in it. It comes out somewhere else.
Yeah,
Asked and answered.
you're wrong. Tell you what, buddy, you ain't wrong.
That's what a 14 and 16 is gonna get you.
Yeah.
Hey, I asked, he said.
Yeah.
That's it.
And you press on as you now kind of travel a little bit further and a little bit further and a little bit further. The vastness of this sand desert plain starting to turn into rocks and sort of a climbing sort of elevation leading up to the top of the surface of the water. And as you get closer, you can now see that ahead of you, the rock is bright and colorful. The stormy sea still rages above,
Yeah.
but ahead of you is a vast, towering coral reef.
Oh, jeez.
It's starting to get a little dim. Night is coming.
Oh,
And so the Tritons kind of motion for you down to come down to like a little like outcropping of rock and coral. And as you land, they all kind of set out. The two other Tritons going up to put their tridents in the ground and light. They sort of hold their hands over them and they turn it. They light up as if the spell light is being cast upon them. And the woman takes out that metal sphere and she drops it onto the ground where it very quickly into like that big metal dome, and at the very center of it you see it glowing bright red, and the red expanding out as it heats up, the water bubbles starting to come up, the temperature rising around you.
Gladiola kind of squints her eyes at like the light. She was starting to get used to like the darkness, because her whole thing is that she is very used to being in dark places, and so she was actually starting to feel very comfortable in like the depths. And then they're like, "Oh no, let's turn on these lights." Like, okay, fine, whatever.
And
You
they
want?
kind of they get an apologetic look from the long-haired man.
No, you're fine. Go.
And
Yes.
he looks at you and he points at some of the coral and he goes,
Hmm? Hmm? Uh,
I
is he
think
trying
yeah,
to
it's
tell me
saying
not to
that.
touch?
I think it's a no touchy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Um,
And he sort of just like gives you both a look, the kind of look you'd give somebody that you had no ability to talk to.
Mm.
And he sort of turns around and he goes over and they begin to converse, the four
Yeah, I feel like in their
figures.
sign language, they're like, right, these dumbasses.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
can you believe these fucking
Like,
yokels?
what are we gonna do? They have no idea what we're saying. It's
Yeah.
really, I don't know what to do with these people. And after a moment, you see that one of them, the starfish tattooed man, he grabs his trident and he leaves.
Hmm.
And the long-haired man comes over to you with the shaved head woman, and he goes, and the woman steps forward with her hands out, and she kind of looks at you like, "This is okay." And she holds her hands near the side of your head, and you kind of feel that blue glow sort of get a little brighter and then kind of settle back into where it was. And then she does the same thing to you. It's golden, and she gives you like a little bit of a bow, and she turns and she walks away. And the long-haired man kind of smiles at you again, and he sort of turns as the ponytailed starfish tattoo guy arrives back. Two fish speared on the end of his trident.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Um, the the orange in the globe in the dome, is it a flame of any kind?
What are you trying to do?
Well, I know thaumaturgy, and
Uh-huh.
like we might not be able to like we might not be able to communicate via language,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, we can look at some cool colored flames for a little bit and like chill
Enjoy
for
each
a
other's
second and
company.
like connect that way because I feel like they shared their magic with us and I want to find some way to like share
I mean,
magic with them.
this
Like,
is cool, and that's very innocuous that it's not
yeah,
gonna. I would say, yeah, if you want to change the color of the heated metal, I would love thaumaturgy to do that.
okay.
It's technically it's just hot metal, but
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
it's not flame. But I think that's funny. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna, yeah, just kind of make it do like honestly, you know those speakers that you pick up from Best Buy for like
Oh
$50
yeah,
that like
Yeah.
they cycle
that
between
shit
all those RGB
rules.
A
colors.
Beats Bill.
it's
Fuck yeah,
it's really good, and I just kind of make it do that for a little bit, and just kind of like,
I love that. That's great. And as you do that, he just sort of they all kind of they do seem very enchanted by it. They kind of all look at you, and you see them signing to each other. And he points at you, and he goes,
Oh, interesting.
and I manifest the packed weapon like and like I make it slow so you can see the magic like form the blade.
and he seems very pleased with it, and he says, and he holds out his hand, and that trident flies to it, and he turns and he fucking whips that thing, and it like sails like 50
Damn.
feet and just like buries itself in a bit of stone, and then he like brings it back to his hand, and then
Uh,
he points at the bald woman, and he goes, and he points at the guy with the starfish tattoo, and he
mhm.
goes, and he points at the big one, and he goes,
I point at I point at Squall and also go.
Yeah.
and it, and he and he and he
Yeah, I do the thing too.
and you can see the big bearded Triton guys just sort of, it goes like, and the bearded the starfish tattoo one has sliced the fish into fillets and is laying them on the metal dome. And they're sort of you see like the little fishy bits float up in the boiling water as the
Mhm.
parts adhere to the metal dome very quickly cook.
Okay, so it definitely seems like it is a
Nice.
flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, does it look like there's enough portions for us to grab one and eat one?
Of course. Yeah, they're trying to make
Yeah.
you dinner.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
I'll do
I'm
the
gonna get
polite thing. I'm
dinner
gonna
for
point at it and
sure.
be like,
And the long-haired man points generously. He's
okay, I'm gonna do a little bow. You know, I gotta be polite. Do a little bow and then grab a piece to eat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll do the same for sure.
and he seems very pleased by this. He's sort of looking at the others, kind of like, see?
this would be the funniest thing if this was just a whole build up to poison our characters.
Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be great. Yeah, twists and turns.
Yeah.
uh,
But also,
and
I'm in an underwater tabaxi right now, and there's cooking fish. I gotta eat it. As simple as that.
Right.
yeah. It's gonna be a lot more difficult to pull off your fucking xylophone bones maneuver, but
I do make a little set of bones come out of it somehow. It's
Of
the only
but
karate
they
trick
just
I
float. They
know.
just float off.
Yeah.
So there's a big bone mess as you pull
Oh
it out
my
of your
God.
mouth.
I have bone magic. Yeah, no, I see
Bone
that regularly.
magic. Wow.
Bone magic. Yeah, that's my favorite Tom Waits album.
Great album.
Okay, so you all enjoy a little dinner after kind of bonding with these four figures you cannot properly communicate with, but they sort of help you out and they offer you some delicious fish. And one of the starfish tattoo guy takes out like some sort of root and like cuts off slices and puts those against the metal dome as well. And when you eat them, they kind of like a potato. Like a
Hmm.
potato had a weird like water chestnut kid.
Hmm. I like that actually. That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. So you enjoy like a little
um,
nice undersea meal here.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Under the Sea, the song Under the Sea plays.
Yeah, it does. It certainly does.
Yeah.
um is there any like yeah, as we're kind of eating, I'm just gonna kind of look at I'm gonna look for like a cube of water to find and just sort of cast fairy fire because like I figure we're kind of resting for the night and
Hmm.
I'm not particularly worried. Maybe that's not a great idea, but I'm gonna just kind of let my guard down for a second.
Okay, so you sort of like casting it to cast it and make a big.
Yeah, like
Okay.
uh, they burned a
What are
spell on us
the
for water breathing. Like,
what's
might as well.
the what is the what's the
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet light. Your choice. I'm gonna choose violet. Um,
that's nice.
in any creature in the area when the spell is cast and outlined, if it fails a dexterity saving throw. Basically, it just like it outlines it in light, and it's sort
What are
of
the components?
oh oh shit. You right. Hold up. It's verbal. It's only verbal. Dang
Oh
it.
no.
As
I
you
can't
have
do
this
it.
great idea to
Yeah.
do it, and you go to put your hands and you say the magic incantation to shoot fairy fire from your fingertips, and nothing happens.
Hmm. Well, I mean, good thing. Good old. I actually know. I haven't tried to see how an arrow would fire underwater and all that yet either. If we get into fight.
Mm.
Also, it seemed weird to just pull out a bow and fire one off in the middle of a delicious meal with all of our friends.
I mean, the dude Huck to tried
Yeah.
it.
He did,
You
to
know
be
what? I'm gonna
entirely
realize
fair.
that. I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna pull out my bow and arrow, and I just like I'm like just shrugging, like, and I'm just gonna turn to the side away from everybody to see what it's like to fire off one arrow with it.
Okay, so you go and are you like just picking a target, or are you trying to see how cool it is to do?
I think it's a combination of both. I'd say if there's like
Oh, nice.
something innocuous, I'm not gonna try to go for like the coral or anything because that seems like it's off limits.
All right. Well, I want you to roll for me, and I need you to roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, I'm
Hmm.
gonna point to like a rock that's maybe like a good, I say like 600 feet away. I'm like pointing at
Uh-huh.
it, and I'm gonna like try to notch the arrow and shoot it. Okay, disadvantage. First roll is a 12, so let's see. Second one's a 2, so we're going with that.
Ooh.
You
Chris,
you 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 pull out your bow and you knock an arrow and you let loose and you see it kind of like fly through the water kind of erratically, like it's struggling against the sort of tide and the physical space of water rather than air.
Mhm.
And it misses, kind of just like coming to a stop in one of the like the sand and slowly starting to float. And the long-haired man, or sorry, I'll say the big guy. The big guy kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and gives you a reassuring pat. And he goes, and he holds his trident and he throws it, and then he goes over and he gets it and he pulls it back out and he points to it.
yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what he's saying. I don't really have a. I have my battle axe.
And when he sees your battle axe, he's like,
I'm like, you know, we're killing time. I'll point to the same rock I was trying. I'm gonna throw my battle axe to see
hell
if I can.
yeah, roll normally.
Yeah, interesting. Also, much better roll. That's gonna be an 18. Am I adding any modifiers to that?
Well, your normal attack.
Okay, well then in that case, that's gonna be a whole 21.
Yeah, so you realize the weight of the axe, it flies through the water with your your physicality being so strong. You're able to just like, yeah, you fucking throw that thing and it
Yeah,
goes like normal. It kind of arcs and hits a rock and clangs off and lands on the ground. And you
yeah,
sort
I'm
of get
like,
the idea that if you're going to use range attacks down here, they got to have a little weight.
yeah.
Mhm.
So I start putting big rocks on all my arrows.
Interesting. I like this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the axe. I'm like, okay, this is good to know for later if we get into little combat shenanigans. You know, I give him like a nod, and like,
And he
and
walks
yeah,
away.
yeah. I'm just, I'd say at this point, just taking in the sights and the sounds of what we can hear with the group, and kind of figuring out what we're gonna be doing for the next move.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. So you sort of are all, you see them kind of setting up like little beds, almost just sort of indentions into the sand. They seem to sleep very sort of rough. Um, and you notice that they're all kind of talking, and the long-haired man eventually comes over to where you're sort of sitting around the heated dome, and he's sort of says- points to the coral, and he goes,
Free.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing that motion again at the beginning.
I think this
and he
this is the
goes,
structure. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, we're a little further away. Like it's. I think we're almost there. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll insight, but I think if I'm understanding correctly, I'll roll insight. But I think we're almost there. It's 22.
22, nice. So with the 22, you can get the idea now. You're starting to get the idea, especially this.
Yeah.
Getting the idea, they're looking for us, yeah, structure. And in
Mm-hmm.
particular, with it, I say with a 22, you kind of gather it's like
It's like
they're
a
looking
tower,
for it. They're looking for a temple,
a temple.
something with some sort of power within it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Will
it's like
stop the
that.
storm.
The magical effect to stop the
Oh,
storm.
okay. Once again, man, I'm not good at reading these cues at all. I was like, some with 3 in it. I
It's
thought.
the
Oh no.
repetition.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's giving you Morse. This has all been Morse code.
yeah.
And he sort of he says,
Is it sight and sound? Is that I'm thinking?
uh, me,
Oh,
roll me a perception check.
okay. There's a nat one.
Okay, yeah.
You are
Let's
like,
see. Oh, it's not much better. Let's say 6
Eyes,
altogether.
ears, mouth, and nose.
yeah. He wants to be your ENT.
Yeah,
uh,
I rolled a 6.
with 6, he's trying to tell you to like, you're basically, I'll say with that you're like, listen, look, is what you're
Okay.
mainly getting.
Okay, yeah.
If you want to do anything with that snuffle bliss.
I mean, I'm gonna try to like look at him and listen to what he has to say, or he's motioning towards, and
He's motioning toward the coral.
yeah.
Listen,
I guess
look.
I'm gonna try to walk close to the coral, not get too close, but see if I hear anything. Like literally have my ear out like that.
Roll me a perception check.
Man, these rolls are just dropping off so quickly. That's a 5 altogether.
That's a
I
5. I mean, yeah, you kind of listen and you don't really hear anything. And looking at this coral, you see just coral.
I am confused as to why Squall is going over to the coral, but I do remember that he said not to go over to the coral. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna go after, like, hey, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't touch the coral. Like,
I'm doing a motion like to see maybe if Gladiola can hear something.
Mm. Okay, can I try to listen to the coral now?
Hmm.
Okay, I'll try a perception check now. Okay, that's better. 16.
It's a lot better.
16. You sort
That's
of,
still better.
taking him for a moment and you listen and look at the coral around you. And yeah, you don't really hear anything except for like the sort of constant rush of water and the storm up far ahead, the percussive sounds distantly of thunder.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see anything around the coral, just coral. And with a 16, I'll say it does feel a little odd. There's no fish.
Ooh.
I kind of swim back and kind of
Hmm. Interesting.
I point. Is the star tattooed man? Is he like around?
Mm-hmm.
Is he awake?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I kind of point at him and I'm like,
And he says,
3. Interesting.
and the long-haired man sort of just looks at you with a look of concern on his face, and he says,
Okay, temple.
the
Glowing
effect.
temple. I think we got exploded. I think we explode the temple.
I think there's a lot going on at the temple.
Yeah.
Maybe. Mm,
Did all the fish or all the things there go to the temple they need for the coral?
and he says,
Okay, I think he's saying we should get some rest for the night. Okay, I'm like,
and they all go over. He goes over and he takes his place in sort of this little sandy groove they've all built around this dome. And you also join them and go to sleep.
yeah, I think we get a little honk shoe in.
yeah,
Okay.
honk shoe. We snow.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So you
I'll
go
need
over there and you go to sleep.
nice.
Like,
Uh,
curl up
in the
with my
middle of
bag
the
of
night,
holding.
Oh,
both of you are awakened by the sound of tapping. Tap, 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 tap. It's very loud and metallic sounding. And as you roused awake, you see that on the glowing metal dome stands a figure, a tabaxi man in a red frock coat. And he holds out his hands and he begins to dance.
it's Skimbleshanks.
The railway cat.
It is the Skimbleshank stance for sure. But
Okay.
he just does a bunch of just like, again, the tapping grows faster and more rapid. Tap, 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 tap. And he holds his hands aloft And he looks at both of you with a smug look on his face, like, look at that.
And I
And then he
point at the bag.
he laughs and he goes,
Okay. I mean, yeah, we can't talk to begin with, so
and he's
oh,
gone.
interesting.
I am a little crabby right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey!
Honk, 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 honk,
Also,
honk.
this dream portion, or if we're awake, depending on how it's interpreted, can we hear each other or anything?
No.
Okay, so
In
it
We
is
could
fact,
just
only hear the tap a tap tap tap.
yeah,
it kind of felt like all that was real.
yeah,
As you look across the way, this isn't a dream. You're
Which is
both
really
awake and you're looking at each
upsetting.
other.
yeah. I was
Which
like,
is very upsetting.
okay, I am gonna go to see where he was dancing before he disappeared to
It's
see
the
if
metal
there.
dome.
Oh, the metal dome. Are there any tracks in the sand where he was walking or dancing?
No.
Ah, damn.
There's only one set of footprints.
Yeah,
It's Jesus
that
cat.
was Boris Silverclaw
Yeah.
holding you.
And then you think about this thing like the one set of foot. That doesn't make sense when you really think about it.
Because we
Yeah,
wouldn't be walking.
that wouldn't help your investigation.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah.
I found his footprints. It's one set of tracks. Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
This is where he was.
Yeah, he was supposed to be dead.
Oh, see, that's
But then
probably the most unusual thing about it.
But then he carried me? Yeah.
And then he carried you? Why? Put me down, dead man. Fucking
It's
weird ass.
creepy.
So you go back to bed?
I
Yeah,
mean,
I do like a
like, yeah.
You do?
Is this, yeah? Is this like Boris? Is this like Boris? Did Boris do shit like this?
Roll me a history check.
Yeah. It's a 9.
A 9. I mean, Boris had quite the legend about him.
yeah.
However, I mean, it wasn't like a planeswalking ghost warrior.
Yeah, no,
It
I
was a
mean,
he did some weird shit.
yeah.
But
Yeah. I'll roll a history too because I kind of want to.
go for it. Yeah. You've all heard him tell stories.
That's a 2. That's no good. Let me tell
A
you.
2? Well,
This dice was doing so hot for a little bit, and then it went back to stinky poo poo.
sometimes it's hard to tell the drunken nights you had hanging out with Boris, the
Yeah.
stories you would tell if they were true or not, or real or entirely made up. You saw him in action numerous times. You know he wasn't faking his abilities with sword fighting, but some of the things that he would say, like his participation in defeating a great sea witch, or his trials and travels around the nation of Pogolo, besting and finally bringing to justice his evil twin brother Victor Silverclaw. They all had an air of fantasy about them, didn't they?
Yeah. It does sound like a really fun time.
But you all drift off to sleep thinking about Boris and his legend, and you awake the next day as the Tritons are beginning to put away their camp. The bald woman grabbing the ball, and they're all getting ready.
I sort of motion for a second, and then I do like a knock 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 on the or even like a tap at a tap tap on the dome, and then sort of like a sorry motion.
And she goes. She does not seem offended, and the tapping sounds very familiar to what you
Oh,
heard last night.
Okay.
very interesting.
Okay.
What if they knew Boris?
Dang it, Boris.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna motion to your bag to be like to pull out the statue of Boris to see if they recognize him.
Mm,
What? I mean, who knows? It could be crazy.
mm, uh,
I don't know how well I
I
could communicate that though.
I kind of hold the bag. I don't want to pull a bag. I don't want to pull a statue that I don't know how well sealed it is, full of ashes
That's
that we're
true.
trying to like underwater. I don't. It's I'm keeping it there
Okay.
for
Okay,
now.
I'm gonna do the one wild play I think for the night that I have to. I'm gonna try to draw in the sand a picture
Yes.
of Boris and what I think he looks like, and then point to him.
I need you to make me a performance check, I think.
Yeah.
Or if you want to do like a sleight of hand, if you're going for like a technical drawing
Yeah, I'll go
versus
slay the hand.
Sleight of
artistic
hand.
flair,
Well, guess what? Because after all these bad rolls, I just got an unnatural 22.
Hell yeah.
Unnatural.
Yeah,
You said right?
unnatural.
All right, cool, cool. Ah, damn. A natural 20 would have been fucking dope.
Yeah,
A
like
natural
just
22 though, I mean,
photorealistic.
you draw a very good portrait of what kind of is a cat warrior wearing a big hat and clothes with a sword, and they all kind of gather around it and they look at it, and the long-haired man points at it and he points at you.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, so I'm like, yeah, he's from above.
And he kind of makes a like sort of like a face, and he looks at the other ones and he says,
Hmm.
Uh, I do like that, and then point to the drawing, and then tap it, tap, 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 tap.
Oh, that's a good idea.
and they all kind of look at each other a little confused, and the long-haired man thinks, he's kind of nods like he thinks he understands, and he looks back at you and he goes,
Huh.
and he points to some of the other ones, and he kind of puts his arm around the big guy, sort of he says, and he points at the drawing and points at you, Sniffle Bliss.
I'm like pointing up.
Yeah, and then he like sort of he puts his arm around the big guy and he kind of gestures at the two of them, and he points at you and he points at the drawing.
Yeah.
This is
Hmm. I almost feel like it is they're recognizing it in some way, but where I'm not quite aware of what they mean either now.
or you can roll me an insight check if you want to
Oh,
do the
that's a good
D&D
idea.
version of this instead of the interpret me miming over the internet in
That
a
makes more sense.
tiny box.
All right, that's a 12.
At 12, he's pointing at himself and he points at the big guy and he puts his arm around him, and you can kind of see that they're friends. They're close. And then he points at the drawing, he points at you.
Oh,
And
and
then he
like,
says,
yeah. And then I point to Gladiola and be like, and then point to all of us.
and he looks very sad. He says, and he points to all of them. And he says, and he points to the two of you.
Oh, he thinks that we had a third person we are looking for, but I mean, I guess it does kind of answer a question if there was a magic guy they saw. So I guess that's a no then. Yeah, I'll do one of those. Yeah.
He's sort of seems very sad. He says,
We gotta get that temple. We gotta get that temple. Now I'm starting to think the more they talk about it, there's something we need to do at the temple, but it might be able to get us back up to the surface too.
Mm-hmm. I think that um And then I make the sword.
Also,
And
there's a cutie alert meta on the back of your cam right now.
it's
Cats and chats.
tiny.
Cats in chat.
Cat in the chat. Cat in the chat. Everybody get cat in the chat.
Don't interrupt, cat.
Unless you're gonna help us
You'll
figure
be
out all the sign
banned.
language.
That's my familiar. Anyway.
Not familiar
No.
with that. It's part of your class build. Let me look at this character sheet.
I took Magic Initiate just now. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wow. You leveled up overnight. Thanks for solving my puzzle if I wasn't going to tell you.
But it hmm, hmm, hmm. All right.
And he nods to the others, and they all kind of nod, like they all feel like they've this has been well communicated.
Yeah.
We'll see how well communicated it
this
was.
I think this is probably our best communication session
Yeah,
yet.
you're getting it. You're getting it. Yeah, yeah. And he gestures, and they all kind of off swim.
And I dolphin kick with them.
Hell yeah!
I'll jump right up.
Kingdom Heart, whatever that character's name is.
Goofy.
I'm
Yep,
going to
Kingdom
guess.
Hearts.
I'm gonna
The
guess
protagonist of Kingdom Hearts.
Naruto.
Saruto.
I loved Naruto and Kingdom Hearts.
Saruto the Key Ninja.
One day it's gonna be, if Disney keeps buying different properties. It's
Listen,
gonna
they've
happen.
started buying anime, and now they're going to
know.
start releasing anime, and
Ugh.
I don't know how I feel about it.
It's gonna suck. So
Yeah.
might as well
Here's the
I'll go
thing:
with it.
I'm
sit
upset
back
that
and
it's gonna
enjoy the
be good.
monoculture.
Yeah.
No.
They keep their fucking dirty mitts off Common Rider. I swear to God.
Yeah, and that is unless they wanted to buy NPC Incorporated, in which
Yeah, they'll be
case
fine.
send me the check. I wouldn't even think about it.
Yum yum yum.
We'll say thank you, Mickey, every stream.
I would sell out so fast. I have no morals. But
I
anyway,
love the
enough
taste
about
of
me,
mouse.
about your adventure.
Anyway.
So you all set off toward the coral, kind of this rising sort of almost cliff face, this expanse of rock. That as you go, you see that underneath it's like an endless coral bed built up this sort of stony elevation, sort of definitely leading up toward the surface of the sea. As you start to swim over the first ridge of coral rock, you see that as far as you can see, there's endless coral and lots of shipwrecks. And as you keep going, the tides have gotten a little heavier. They're moving you a little bit with each kind of passing current and wave above you. There's some amount even down here near the bottom of push and pull. So I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Okay.
All of you.
I think, yeah.
Well, not the fish people. They're used to this.
16.
This coral doesn't seem good. Okay, that is going to... Ooh, man. The good rolls when I need them are coming. That's an unnatural 21, because I got that
Hell yeah.
icon.
Way to go.
It is, it is, if you weren't so motivated to figure out what the fuck is going on and get back to the surface world, this current might be enough to wear down your stamina, give you even a level of exhaustion. But both of you are fine. As you press on toward I guess a structure is the best way to describe this, is as you kind of crest another range of coral, you're now kind of I keep wanting to say flying, but like your elevation in the water has gotten higher. So now you're like closer to the surface, and probably like only like 100 feet deep. And you can see above you now the churning of the water has gotten pretty nasty.
Why we've been doing this too? I want to say, I've been looking up to see if I can see like that whole stormy things going on above it still in the water.
Oh, most definitely. Like the lightning is way more visible. The thunder, the waves seem. I mean, it's just like just a churning, tumultuous scene above you. You can see the
Yes.
storm rages on, and as you progress now across this over this ridge, you're way off the ground, but you're not quite to the surface. You're very much swimming in the middle of the sea. And as you look down, you see that tucked into this kind of like valley within this sort of mountain range of coral reef is a stone building.
We've been looking for this
Huge.
fucker. We've been looking for this guy.
I found you.
I mean, I think in line with my character, I would look over to one of our new friends and like point at like,
And honestly, he like flips over onto his back, still paddling with his feet, and the long haired man looks at you and he goes,
so now they know at least we're not completely brain dead. That's
Yeah.
good.
and you see that like it's like stone. Maybe a perception check, I think, is probably the best
There
way
we
to do
go.
this.
The rolls are getting better. This is 16.
It's a 9 for me.
16. Hell, you look down into the what you're kind of approaching now, and see that it's stone construction, walls, towers, turrets. It's a castle,
Ooh.
and at the back of it there is a tall tower that comes to a point, and it has collapsed against the reef itself, against this sort of wall of coral covered rock. And the coral has built up around it till it's just like this pinnacle of coral in the middle of this ruined, sunken castle.
Man, this coral fucking up everything. Yeah, I guess
Oh.
keep following him towards the
Oh, I thought we
structure.
weren't supposed to touch it. Oh, don't. That's why we're not supposed to touch it.
Yeah, I think it's tightened somehow.
Yeah, okay.
And he sort of motions for you all to go down toward the structure.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
you begin to dive down, the four of them, and then the four of them and the four of them and you two all kind of descend down toward this big stone structure built into the coral. And as you get closer, you sort of they come to a rest outside of the gate. What would have been the gate? It's long gone. Just two stone towers covered in coral on either side of a sort of entrance. However, there is definitely like a little bit of a path here. Something people have been here before. And the four of them drop to their knees and they begin to pray in front of the entrance.
I mean, I guess I would try to. Guess I'd try to do the same, like show respect or pray before going in as well. However, the best I would imitate that, kind of mimicking what I see them doing.
Gladiola's not gonna do it. Like, I think she's gonna not like do anything disrespectful, but I think she's just gonna stand there while they do their thing.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's a better idea. I'm getting ready to do it, and I look over you like standing there. I'm like, okay, I'll just wait and see what happens.
Oh, you're right. That might be worse.
Yeah.
It's
And
reading
after a
very
moment,
Nancy Pelosi
Yeah.
in like the
Or
hello,
white
it's
lady
Sunday
overdoing the
morning.
enunciation
It's
in a
beautiful
Mexican
Sunday.
restaurant.
So the they sorry, I was imagining Nancy Pelosi at the bottom of the ocean with the Tritons.
I am with you. I stand like I am also
I
part of your
stand with
deep
you.
sea
Yeah.
Standing
religion.
up to do that weird clap thing.
She keeps saying I can hear you even though no one can hear her.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Loud and clear. I hear you.
And the Tritons for a second they get up and they grab their Tritons and they all turn to you and they say, or the one with long hair goes,
Yeah, I'm gonna look around, but I don't think there's any fish here either.
make a perception check.
Oh, it's 4.
And he sort of he see nothing. You look around and yeah, it's weird. No fish. and they walk into the temple. Do you follow them?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit behind, but definitely.
So you all walk into the temple, and as you get a little further in, you see that there is, this sort of ancient stone structure that's sunk to the bottom of the sea. The coral around seemingly keeping it knitted together and a semblance of the structures that it was, some sort of castle. And you make it in about 50 feet.
Hmm.
Then you start to hear clicking.
Ooh.
I immediately turn to Squall.
Yeah, I do the same, like looking for little crabs.
And they're all looking around, and the Tritons see what you're doing, and they look at you with like a look of concern, and they're all looking around. And you see around the corner up ahead, a crab steps out. It's probably about a shin tall crab with a foot wide shell, like almost like small dog sized. And the
Okay.
shell is covered from tip to other tip. This is a crab. It doesn't
Yeah, tip
really
to
have a
tip.
tail.
No tip.
Crab
Pincer to
to
pincer.
crab, claw to leg, with like a shiny dust. Like
Dust crab.
it's like glittering.
It's very
And
pretty, and I don't
and
trust it.
it looks at you, and then all around you you hear,
Oh no.
Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah.
and we're talking thousands.
Oh boy.
And that is where we're going to take our intermission.
Dead by crab.
Not even
So
NPC Inc. is safe from carcinization.
No.
and we
Must
all
become crab.
return to crab.
Finally.
I
Return
can't
to
wait to do. I
crab.
can't wait to do. If you guys survive, or if you guys die, we'll do part 3. It's just crabs show up.
Crabs.
The crabs are back.
Crabs show up to help Sadie and Liz.
Part
But thank
3,
you
crabs.
so much for listening to this episode, or watching. Oh my god, I'm so in podcast mode.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching part 1 of part 2 of Heart and Soul, Dark and Stormy. I can now actually say, I didn't want to say because I knew it would give it away, but our heroes requested underwater as their adventure.
Yeah.
And then I saw, as you guys excitedly talked about your features in our information thread, the sadness of both of you realizing that vocal spells wouldn't work and your bow wouldn't work was
Yeah.
heartbreaking. I wanted to tell you so bad, but I was like, they have to find out on their own or it won't be fun.
It's okay. The
Yeah.
magic item I have, I think, is still going to get some fun use, especially with the settings. So
Yeah, and range
And
weapons. Yeah.
I'm glad that I am still warlock. Well, no, wait, hold on. Eldritch Blast is vocal. Damn it.
oh my gosh, this is what they're saying is like, oh, I could do something boring like the wand of the magic missile, and now I'm like, oh, that would have been a better
Why
wand.
the magic missile would have worked? Yeah.
Yeah.
But what?
Oh well.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it'll just give
We'll
you
figure it
some.
out. We'll make
Yeah,
it
we'll
work.
figure it out.
Hey, you'll figure it out. It's just a bunch of crabs. Come on.
It's just a bunch of
It's just
crabs.
fun.
How scary can it be? How
It's
scary can it
crab.
be?
Bunch of crabs.
Okay, so we'll find out how our adventurers deal with some crabs in our part
Crabs.
2. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take about a 10-minute break. We're gonna use the bathroom, grab another drink, and come back here and dive deep for, I'll just go ahead and say it, some combat. So we'll do some initiative rolling too while we're at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, I think we're going to begin this intermission. Thanks for tuning in. Big thanks to Liz Getty, who is running our stream tonight and doing it from afar so that they can preserve
Yeah.
their no
Yeah.
spoilers
A double big
for
thanks
the
for
next
preserved.
stream.
Triple
Which
the
I
thanks for
think
Liz
is
tonight.
fucking incredible. So
I've been watching
give them.
you make all these hand gestures, but that's all
Yeah.
I know.
I know,
I was
it's
about to
I
say,
know,
I've been watching.
This is a really weird one for you to be taking in very distantly.
Yeah.
It's very animated. It's very fun to watch. But
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Oh,
what's
good.
happening?
Yeah, well, no, hey, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we're ready for intermission, and we will see you in 10. Bye.
See you in 10, everybody.
It's perfect.
Sorry, that was way too funny. Hey, everybody, and welcome back to NPC Incorporated's mandatory live stream or mandatory workouting. This is our Daring Duos mini series live stream. So what we're doing is we're playing D&D 5th edition, but we are doing it 2 players at a time. Our first outing was Sugar and Spice. And our second one here is Dark and Stormy. Our 2 characters, one a dragonborn warlock and the other one a tabaxi barbarian, have found themselves deep underwater, avoiding a massive storm on the surface of the Vision Sea as they make their journey to lay to rest the ashes of their mentor and friend, Boris Silverclaw.
Our dancing friend.
Yeah,
Our strangely not yet quite dead friend,
yes,
Boris Silverclaw.
he's made a couple of appearances on the trip that are certainly of note, considering he is long dead. But we'll figure that out. Currently, you're trying to figure out what your current quest actually is, as you have been drawn into the adventure of a group of traveling Triton warriors who rescued you from your shipwreck. They are making a journey to what you gather now to be a temple in the midst of a massive reef. And they are trying to get inside to do something to stop the storm that rages above. You have entered into the temple, and as you did, you were greeted by clicking and clacking of little tiny claws. Actually, it's a pretty big claws, as a dog-sized crab with a glittery shell emerged from a rock and clicked at you menacingly. Numerous other crabs joining in, clambering over the rocks towards you. It is initiative time. We have already rolled, so we are going to be diving on in. You can see your adventurers here in our underwater temple. This is a cool map I got from. I really got a message from a pronunciation guide to their name. It's Says and Piku, CZAE and PEKU. They're map makers on Patreon. I strongly recommend. Their username is also that name. Okay, so
The money.
yeah, give them the money, please. Give them
Give
money.
him money.
Yeah.
I do, and I
It's-
love it. I love their fucking
Give him
maps.
the money.
Give 'em the
So,
money.
okay.
Okay.
What we're actually going to do is start this combat round. What we're going to do is for our first round, you hear, and you can now see to the side here. They'll get closer. There's a just like vast tide of these fucking crabs just sweeping the rocks down into this valley where this temple is. And for our first action here in this combat, the long-haired Triton man, he gets your attention and he points very directly toward this entrance far across the temple, where you see this tall spire of coral, the entrance guarded by vast like red coral branches. You could see it ahead, and he is pointing at it. You said, like, go, go, go. First up is Gladiola. What are you gonna do?
Okay. Well, since my normal thing here would be to fire off some spells or you know get that going, but my voice is otherwise occupied by water. I'm gonna dash.
Hell yeah! So go ahead and move your full speed. Since you're wearing the Mariner's armor, your swim speed is your walking speed.
Hmm.
That you were gifted by the Triton Warriors. So
Very
you
nice.
yeah. So go ahead and yeah, whatever
So
your
be
double your walking speed.
yeah. So let's see here. Sorry, I need to.
Do you need me to
Uh,
measure?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
It's yeah. So it's 45 to there,
So is your
and
walking
then
speed 45?
no, it's 30, and then I just need 3 more squares
Oh, cool.
there because it's a
Oh, perfect.
dash.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, very cool. So yeah, you sort of just like you're just sort of swimming over this architecture below you, just like just
Hmm.
just, just fucking pumping those arms. It is
Dolphin
now
kicking
your
it,
turn.
absolutely.
Hell yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
using all the moves of our beloved Kingdom Hearts. You got your Keyblade ready.
Soratsu, yeah, I'm
Uh,
ready. Keyblade,
Sniffle
absolutely.
Bliss, your turn.
So I do have fast movement, which I could try doing. Because I feel like I've noticed what the things they're saying about trying to get going, trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
See, gain flying. Okay, yep. take dash action about. I just want to see if it affects anything I'm doing right now. More like we are in combat. Okay, no, I already added the 10 feet from that, so I could just move 40 feet.
Okay.
I think the best thing is going to get that little measuring tape out. Get a little more out. I think I'm gonna actually end up right where about Gladiola is.
Sure. Makes sense
No,
to me.
just a little bit short.
What's your walking speed?
Altogether, it's gonna be 40 for speed.
Even with dash?
Oh, that's right. I could do dash as an extra action. What am I thinking?
Yeah, use that action, baby. You got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that'd put me up to 80, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go
Barbarians.
for it.
Mobile,
Yeah.
baby.
Okay, so I'm already at 40, so I'm gonna do another 40.
You know what's kind
Okay.
of wild, Brandon?
What's that?
Tabaxis have the thing where you can move double your movement speed if you move 0 on your next turn.
I could do another 40.
If you want to move 0 in your next turn, sure.
You know, no, I'm gonna stick with the dash because I feel
Okay.
like I don't want to risk it too much. As much as I like to do that.
Fair enough.
With my bonus actions, I don't really have much I can do right now, so I'm gonna just pass my turn with that.
Cool. It is now our first Triton's turn. This Triton's going to do basically the same thing. You see that he sort of hooks a little wide. So I'm actually going to have him dash to here. Sorry, I didn't actually look at where I just pointed.
Just kind of felt it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just vibing on these directions. There we go. Cool. Oh shoot. Liz just stepped away, and of course that is when we need a scroll. We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, we're gonna
We
figure
got
it
we
out.
might have to do a little bit of a theater of the mind here as all of our characters leave the starting point here. And next person up is going to be our next Triton. I don't know, I'm grabbing dice like I'm going to be rolling. I think we all know what we're doing in this one. We
Yeah.
are all trying to do the same thing. Of
Yeah.
get to. You see it like they're all kind of fanning out as if to kind of like aid your movement here. They're sort of trying to put a shield between you and the crabs,
Ooh.
the Tritons. Next is going to be this fellow is going to also get to, let's say here, and then our final, she's going to get to right here. We're going to say, okay, cool. And so now we're back to top of the running order. So crabs get a move.
Oh no.
The crabs move kind of like in mass towards you, and you'll
Terrifying.
definitely be able to see that now a
Ugh.
little more. As they all kind of approach, at least one of them is going to get a shot here on the starfish tattooed man. Is going to. I don't think it's going to hit him. It's a 15. But let me just check to make sure. Oh no, he's fine. Yeah. Right, so
He's good.
16, yeah, so he's good. As it sort of just like snaps around him as he sort of backs away. You see he's got his trident at the ready. Next, actually no one else is kind of there yet, so that is where they're going to stay. We move also these ones up here. They're the ones that are trying to kind of, there's like a little tip of crabs that's trying to get a little closer to y'all.
The tip of the crab to
The
you,
tip of
sir.
the crab, yeah. Okay, it is now your turn, Gladiola.
Okay, cool. Well, I can only move 60. So I move here. Bonk. There. I have moved and I'm scared.
Yeah.
I don't like the crabs and
Okay, very good.
I
Uh,
have my sword out from earlier.
okay.
I'm
So yeah.
terrified.
All right, ready to go. Hell yeah. The crabs approach. Sniffle Bliss, your turn.
I think. Now, if I get to the very tippy top of this castle that we're trying to get to, the area, and I end my turn there, would I be going down inside of it?
You could. That would be the next. That's the entrance. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not you.
Oh yeah. Oops. God, I wish that was me.
I was gonna say, damn, you got close.
God,
But
I wish that were me.
God, I wish it was me. If I did the double thing with my dash, with the tabaxi ability, I would have 120 feet and I'd in there, but I wouldn't be able to move next turn. So I gotta do the fun play. I gotta do it. I'm like, I guess in the game right now, I'm like just like concentrating so hard and like becoming the Flash for 1 second.
Noom.
Yeah.
He's got the zoomies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
I
does.
do have
He
the
does indeed have
zoomies.
the zoomies, but that means you can move none next turn.
I'm fine with that. I'm gonna end my
Okay.
turn there, and then I'm gonna pull out my longbow so that I'm gonna try it. I'm still gonna try to use it
Yeah,
to help
I
them
mean,
out.
you've gathered it's at shot at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I'm
I'm
thinking
sorry.
in character like if I just focus really hard.
I'm sorry. It's not that you can't move again. It's just you can't use that again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
Okay. Oh
It's
damn.
like the
Which is
recharge for your sprint.
which
Yeah,
is
once again,
wild.
it is literally the zoomies.
It's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
zoomies.
Yeah, that's definitely a feature of Tabaxi's that fucking rips is that
That
the
rips
the
so
feline
hard.
agility. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cool. So you're there, and that's where you end your turn. Very
Yeah.
cool.
And also the cat's claws is pretty fun if you get like tied up in a campaign or something like,
Oh
ooh, I can
yeah,
get out of these ropes.
absolutely.
These dummies didn't know.
These dummies.
It is now the first Triton Ranger's turn, the long-haired Triton Ranger. He is going to swim to here, and you see him doing battle with crabs. I'm gonna have him make a attack. He definitely hits. That's an unnatural 20. And he is going to do some trident damage to this crab. Oh my god, that's actually pretty good, dude. That might do it.
Hmm.
We're about to see. You guys can see how tough these crabs are in this moment.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Good
oh my
call.
god. Oh
Please do it.
no. Sorry, I lost one of my bookmarks.
No.
Yeah, don't worry. It's just a key one I definitely need right now.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, there we go. There you are. Gotcha. Okay, so that is oh yeah, no, he totally does. He totally smokes this crab.
Oh
You see
yeah.
him just like him swirl out trident and just like spin it down and jab into the crab's shell, and the crab topples over or just kind of goes still. And you see just sort of like a sort of multicolored blood filter up into the water. Okay, it is he's gonna, why not, he's gonna take he's gonna throw his trident at this crab here. He's trying to keep them at bay. That one's not gonna do it. He rolled a 2, so unfortunately that's not gonna do it. So you see his trident come and it slams into the sand, and you see it sail back to his hand as he uses his bonus action to recall it. It is now the barbarian looking guy's turn, the bearded one, and he is going to enter a seething rage as he rushes forward to attack this crab with his trident.
Seething rage.
Unsuccessfully though.
Oh, oh.
Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Like it's too late. I didn't say it before. I was gonna do reckless attack, but now I'm not going to. He's just gonna make a second attack.
Yeah.
That one hits. That one hits for sure. That is going to be. Oh yeah, he smacks like a number of legs off this crab. It looks really rough. Okay, it is now the starfish tattoo. It's gonna run up here and throw his trident out. He's aiming for the one in front of the barbarian. He hits and won't even roll damage with the sneak attack alone. This crab gets totally smoked. Gone. I'm using smoked a lot for some reason for these crabs. As if
Get them
it's
smoked.
ruining the underwater vibe, huh?
I mean, smoked crab does sound pretty good
Smoked
right now.
crab
Ooh,
does
yeah.
sound
big old
good.
smoked crab.
And then the last one is going to, you see her get right here in front of her comrades, and you see her bring her 2 hands together as let's go over trident briefly, and just like slams her hands together, and you see a wave shoot out of just like pure force and just, I'm gonna say, obliterate these 3 crabs.
Whoa. Cool.
So they are fighting crabs. It is now your turn, Gladiola. Oh, no, sorry. It's top of the round, which
It's
means
crab turn.
It's
it's crab
turn.
turn. First, what you see is I'm going to say that you look back, Gladiola, and you catch the long haired guy, and he's just saying,
Ugh.
and then you hear a sound.
I think it's our whale buddy.
Well,
It sounds very similar to what you heard earlier when you saw that giant whale capable of opening some sort of portal,
mm-hmm.
but this is higher.
Yeah.
And you once again see the Tritons go panicked. And they're all now going to you, going, go,
Dope,
go.
man.
And
Uh,
you see Gladiola in the distance, since you're a little further out swimming there, over this way toward to the right of the screen.
uh-huh.
Shapes are approaching, swimming towards you. Large, black shapes.
Okay.
Menace at all?
Oh, cool. Run.
Uh,
Run.
It's your turn now, Gladiola.
Dashing through the
Da- dashing through the sea on a one-horse open crab? I
Yeah.
I can't
Over
get
the
very
fields of
far.
sand,
I could have said
clicking our
seahorse so
little
easily
claws.
too,
Click,
man.
click, click.
Ugh. Just said seahorse.
I can't get very far, but I can get there.
Okay, cool. Hey, it's still something.
It's something.
Okay, and it's now Snifflebliss's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of assess the situation and
Ocular pat down. Very good.
yeah, an ocular pat down. Yeah, I want to help out. I know we should get in here. I'm gonna wait to see if they can get here in time. So I'm gonna try to fire off some arrows at the crabs that are closest to the.
What is maximum distance for your bow?
I wrote it down. The max. So if I want to do, it'd be 150 before I get the disadvantage.
Got that long bow. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so another aspect of underwater combat, your ranged
you.
weapon, if it's the long distance range, it misses automatically. But you're within range, you still just got normal shots.
Yeah. So from where I'm at, yeah, I could actually go for the crab like closest right here.
Okay, cool.
I know it's like a mass we're fighting, but it's just like I want to be like, hey, I'm helping these dudes out if I can.
Hey, no, that's totally viable. Yeah.
All right.
And plus, Gladiola can't go inside this round, so you might as well wait.
Yeah. All right, let's do that disadvantage longbow. Hopefully, not one is a crit failure. That's all I want. So even if I fail, it's not too bad.
And you shoot Gladiola in the ass.
So the highest I got with all my bonuses is an 8. When I add my modifiers to that, is going to bring it up.
Unfortunately,
a 10.
A 10. Unfortunately, you miss. Wait. What's your modifier for the longbow?
Just a +2 because I technically don't get any bonuses from it other than my dexterity modifier.
But you don't get a proficiency bonus for it?
Oh, I do get a proficiency bonus. That'd bring it up to 13. It's a martial weapon. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, unfortunately, that also misses. I'm sorry,
well,
but you got way closer.
Yeah, you got closer.
You got way closer. So yeah.
Yeah, I gotta write that down to make sure I remember that because it is that's what I was like when I was figuring out this character and realizing how good specifically Divine Fury is with the longbow because it's a martial weapon technically, so you get the proficiency and that radiant damage since I chose a good guy, which is a good god, which is Nola.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. You're just a little holy cat guy.
Yeah.
Holy cat.
Well, hell yeah. Do you get a second attack? Do you would take it?
I mean, yeah, I got plenty of arrows. I wrote down 30.
So. Rock them.
If I get one off, that'd be nice.
I mean, yeah, if you actually manage to kill a crab from this distance with an underwater bow, that's pretty cool, man.
Okay, well, I got one higher this time, so does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Yeah.
All right, let me roll for damage.
He's shooting crabs, folks. It's like shooting crabs in a coral temple.
Crab battle. Going back to early internet here. That is going to be altogether 5 damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this crab, you see just like arrows sink into its scintillating shell. It sort of spins, and that sort of multicolored blood filters up into the water. Okay.
Good decision, me.
Yeah, you got one. Hey, you got one. You see the long-haired Triton, he leaps forward here, trying to get closer to you. He's gonna make an attack on this crab right here. And that is man, that is one. Well, actually, no. Oh, God, now I'm not adding proficiency bonuses. That is a 17. So that is definitely gonna do it. And he rolls for max. Oh no, that's not max damage. That's a 3.
So
Crab looking rough, not dead. And he's
Rough
gonna,
crab.
fuck it. He's gonna stab this crab again. This is
crab.
his stab crab. That's a much better roll. He rolled an 18, and that's a 1 damage. Which with his modifier, that does do it. You see another crab bite the
Yay.
dust. So he prepares himself. They're trying to keep him at bay, and they're all kind of moving as a unit. With this guy's going to move. The tough guy's going to move over here and make his attack. Fuck it, recklessly.
Nice.
Another crab
Oh,
dead.
good thing I did
Another crab
recklessly. That
dead.
first one was a 2.
I mean, we're not gonna kill 1,000 crabs, but if we can piss a bunch of
No,
crabs off,
exactly.
why not?
Yeah. You're thinning the herd. Unfortunately, both of his attacks miss as he sort of just like swims over and swinging frantically. You can almost kind of tell like those dark shapes got him a little rattled. Next is the tough look at the starfish one. He's going to get over to right here, and he's going to see him launch like a little like a knife out. It's got like a sort of like a barb hidden in his sleeve.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Rain Wilson
Okay,
again?
and he hits, and I'm not gonna roll damage because I don't
The sneak
think that
attack
I
is
could roll enough. Yeah, I would have to roll
Yeah.
once on every one, and we're just gonna say for fun he gets the crab. And then we're gonna have this one kind of bring into. She's gonna get right here. I think she's gonna do something crazy. Yeah, she's gonna do something crazy.
Gonna go nuts.
She points back at these crabs this way, and she brings her hands together, and as she pulls them apart, you see electricity form between them. And then she forms it, and she lets go with her hand.
She's so
Ooh.
cool.
As a lightning bolt is going to take out every crab from here to here.
Dang.
Okay, and then it is back to top of the running order. Crabs are descending upon them as you see them all kind of gesturing more for you to go. This crabs are going to be closing in pincer movement style to
Yeah.
surround them. And you see also now coming from below these two regions here are more crabs clambering up the rocks from this chasm beneath this spire.
We got unlimited crab supply.
This is free crabs. You also now see the shapes are getting closer. The shapes are now, I think, within range as 3 whales enter, but they're not large whales, they're small whales, black and white patterns on their bodies. Strangely, they be like behind their dorsal fin, trailing behind them are 2 tentacles that end with illuminated kind of like structures. It's kind of flowing behind them as they swim. One of them is starting to direct itself over toward you, getting closer to where the blood from the crab was spilled, as the others head toward where the blood from the crab was spilled over here. Anyone make me a nature check?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do it. I think
Just
I
for
have some
fun.
idea what it might be.
Oh, yeah, bad.
Also bad.
3.
6.
Ah, shit. Well, then I don't get to tell you what they are.
They're bad.
It's your turn, Gladiola.
Okay. I'm gonna swim down into the structure. Like, they told me to get in there. I'm getting in there. Like, I'm
Hell
not
yeah.
messing around.
Okay, so you swim inside. We'll say that is. We'll continue your turn in a second after I hear what Sniffle Bliss is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. I mean, I'm obeying the rules and kind of going with what we're thinking here too. So I'm going to follow down I guess the hatch or the door.
Yeah,
With,
I see swimming.
Gladiola.
It's like a tunnel into the
Yeah.
spire. Okay, well in that case, Liz, we are ready to change maps.
Downloading.
Hell yeah, thank you, Liz.
Secret Liz.
Secret Liz.
Liz.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
I can hear Liz in my brain.
It's like they're here with us in the room.
Oh shit, I didn't bring y'all. Sorry, I'll go back.
Yeah.
The one thing I needed to really grab.
So
Gotcha.
many crab.
I will start to introduce though this. You enter inside the coral temple. You see inside of you a vast expanse of coral, and it's this deep, dark, like hole over which this spire is like building up from the very center of this ruined tower. There in the very center, with a sort of this really beautiful metal bridge stretching between it, is this spire of coral. And there in the spire, there you are. Okay, and there at the end of this spire is uh, like a bunch of coral that seemingly is glowing. There's also something really weird on top of it. And there's something moving around it as you see more of those crabs with their glittering shells, and you see one crab in particular. This crab is the size of an elephant. On its back is a vast array of crystals of
Ooh.
all colors. It is up there, kind of picking little bits off whatever this thing is on the tip of the coral spire and eating it. And it turns to face you. The crystals begin to glow. Gladiola, you were in the midst of your turn, were you not?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Okay. God, all of my stuff is verbal. I guess.
So yeah,
I'm
I
gonna.
feel like my theory is kind of getting close. If there's some type of force in here that's corrupting all the coral and things that's on this creature that we gotta
Yeah.
pulverize.
I guess I'm just gonna swim closer then, because clearly we gotta knock this thing the hell
Do
out.
you have any spells that like make air or anything of that sort?
No, I would destroy water, but it's verbal.
Now that's ironic.
I know.
Uh, what if you like just swish really fast in front of your face?
Damn, you might be onto something there. Oh shit. Okay. So we're gonna do 18.
On my break, I literally was thinking like, how could we get to make sound? And then I was like, ooh, I should eat this cherry Danish. So that's about as far as it went. And I ate the cherry Danish.
And then you ate the cherry Danish.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you for stalling for me while I do this. Do my crab rolls.
Yeah. But I will say it was very good.
The cherry Danish, good.
Yeah, it was very good.
Good.
Oh, I have
Glad.
no good solutions or ideas, but
Okay. So what's your plan, Gladiola? Because you're still first.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna swim closer, I guess. Like,
Okay.
um, I think I had 45 feet still.
Okay. I'm gonna move this crab a little closer because he technically rolled higher than y'all in this initiative, but that's all he's gonna do. All right, cool. So you're just gonna get closer. Go for it.
There we go. 45 feet. There we go. I got my sword at the ready. I'm done.
Hell yeah. Okay, and now it is Sniffle Bliss's turn.
uh,
But I have you in here twice.
so I get
Sorry.
2 turns. Thank you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Now I can't get rid of you.
I've been hearing that a lot too. Yeah, I could do. I technically didn't move, so I could do the cat dash and still not lose that extra thing. So I could do
You could.
combat still. Because I
Go
just
for
want to
it.
get in there and smash a crab.
Smash a crab.
Get it.
Not only am I going to get there. Oh wait, because yeah, raging does cost a bonus action. That would be technically a bonus action. I just used.
Go as rage on your next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash crab for now.
Yeah,
Smash crab.
Yeah, so smash crab, good.
You're overthinking the smash crab.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds to me like you smash a crab.
I think I smash a crab. That is going to be. I really hope this does a 21 hit a crab.
I hope
A
so.
21 does hit a crab. Yes.
Okay. Otherwise, we are fucked.
If your 21 as a barbarian doesn't hit a crab, I give up.
That is going to be a very, very strong in smashing 8 damage on that crab.
8 damage. Hell yeah. You smack like really smack the hell out of this crab with your battle
Bonk.
axe, bring
Yeah.
it down and taking off like a bunch of legs on the side. The crab remains, but it is definitely a smashed crab.
Yeah.
Ismish.
Anything else you want to do? Don't you get a second attack?
I don't think I would, because I use my bonus action for doing my cat dash.
No,
or
you just
YOLO.
get 2 attack
Get
actions.
2 attacks.
Oh,
You're level 8.
Yeah, you're level 8.
I mean, it would be fun to throw my axe at the other crab. And then just go
Your
grab
axe, by the way, does not return.
Yeah.
Just want to
It's
warn you
true.
about that.
But
It's
also,
if you throw it, it's thrown axe.
Yeah. well, if I did crit fail, that would be bad. 'Cause
Yes, I just
don't
want to let
have
you
the
know, if you
reach.
crit fail, I will 100% have you lob that sucker into this canyon.
Oh wait, I don't have the reach, but I could still move the 5 feet to get to the other one. from
Okay.
What's left over from my other. So I'm gonna do that. So I can smash the other. I'm in crab smashing mode.
Oh, go for it. Smash some more crab.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 6. So I'm gonna guess that is a big no.
That is going to be a no.
Rolled a
That's gonna be a
2,
no-no.
which is good that I didn't roll 1 at least. So.
You rolled a 2. You didn't add your proficiency modifier, did you?
No, I mean altogether it's a 6. So
You're only 4? Is your strength?
no, it's I had it written down here. No, altogether it is. Oh no, that would be 8 altogether because I get a 6
Okay.
altogether.
Still won't hit, but just
Yeah, because I get the
keep in mind.
proficiency and the strength on it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Might make the difference coming up. Okay, very cool. We're fighting crabs. It's actually this
Oh,
crab's
there's
turn. This crab's gonna get some
Crabapalooza.
revenge. Yeah, crab is gonna get some vengeance. You're gonna get the pinch.
You ain't gonna like it.
Oh, you're not gonna hit you. That's a 5 altogether.
Yeah. I slap it away. Quit it.
No, please
Ah.
don't. Please don't. And next is going to be another crab. Oh,
Like,
which crab is
stop! I'm
this
thinking about my sturgeon.
Oh no, this crab gets to go next. The big crab.
I don't like that.
That makes more sense.
Okay, so
I don't like big crab.
I do. I think big crab's beautiful. Big
Um,
crab's gonna move to right.
Hey, I'm into big beautiful crabs.
It
and I'm not
gets
afraid of
right
donuts.
here. That's as far as it can go. But it just like gets right there, and you now just see this like fucking
Cool.
crab tank.
Cool. Great.
And that is going to be its turn. The crystals on its back glow ominously. It is now this one's turn. Oh, appropriately, the one that used attacked is now going to get attack you. That's a 17 to hit. Brandon.
Does not hit me.
Hell
Oh,
yeah! Awesome.
No, wait. Actually, it's, my AC is a 17. What are we doing for the tie again?
We're doing hits. If it hits, it
He
hits.
do hit me.
Then yes, so you're going to take 4 piercing damage as it pinches onto you, and also now you have this like dog-sized crab anchored to you.
Okay,
You
that's
now
pretty fun.
count as grappled.
I'm gonna grapple the shit back out of it on his turn, but I hope it's ready.
Hell yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
You got crab grabbed.
Where's this
I'm
crab?
gonna crab.
This crab's gonna swim this way. You see they have like kind of like a awkward swimming motion as they sort of paddle their way towards you. Next is
Mutant for being that awkward.
this crab's gonna get to here. Yeah, they got 30 feet of movement though.
That's pretty skinny.
Just funny to watch. Ooh boy, that is almost a crab crit, but not quite. That is a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a hit.
And you now you take 9 points of piercing damage. And you are now I'm sorry about that. That is only 7 points of piercing damage, and you now have 2 crabs grabbing you. So you're now grappled by 2 crabs.
Grappled by 2 crabs sounds like a mountain goat sound.
Yeah. I love that track. This crab is going to get to here. And is going to now make another attack. We're crab grabbing, folks.
Mass crab grabbing.
That's probably not gonna get you. That's a 12.
No, that definitely doesn't hit.
Cool. This crab misses. It swims in, clacking its claws ominously. And now we're back to the top of the running order. This crab is going to swim past the big crab to here, as far as it's going to go. Gladiola, it's your turn.
Okay. It's finally time for Gladiola to make 2 swings of her sword. So, gonna come in here, get up next to Sniffle Bliss, next to Squall, and
And those
just,
are the two ones grabbing him too.
yeah, start hacking and slashing.
Hell
Sounds like a
yeah,
plan.
that's what we like to see in D&D, baby.
Yeah. So, let's see. That's well, that's a 24 to hit one.
Okay.
That's 9 damage to that one. How's that one?
Okay. To the one here, this one?
The one directly in front of Gladiola.
That one is now deceased.
Okay, cool. And then Gladiola is going to power through and then grab it with 2 hands, grab the sword with 2 hands, and attack the other one.
Wait, you
Woo!
missed you missed that one, didn't you, Brandon? This one, you only got one attack that landed, right?
Yeah, I only got the one that was this
That's
one.
what I thought. Because I was wondering, so it's like I've been keeping track of hit points, but I realized this one I'd say. So unfortunately, sorry, Gladiola, this
Oh,
one in front of you is still alive.
okay,
I
that's
apologize.
fine.
Only
I will
this
attack
one is
again.
currently wounded.
Okay. All right, then that's 8 plus 8, 16.
16 hits.
Okay. Still gonna follow through with the 2-hand swing. 14.
14. This crab is deceased.
Finally.
RIP. Or RIC.
So now
Missing
you
crab.
see, just like Gladiola rushes in and with her appeared hexblade weapon, sort of just like slices that crab right off your body, and like in a way, like not only takes off the claw hand, but also most of the head. Yeah,
I take off the
just
claw first and then the rest of the body.
yeah,
Okay.
it's real chopped up crab. This is kind of making me weirdly hungry, right? Anything
Yeah.
else you would do,
You were talking
Gladiola?
about smoked crab earlier? Like,
I know it sounds great.
And now
you're
imagine if we
amazing.
got
Can we get some
attacked
crab
by
cakes, please?
Hey,
imagine if we got
I
attacked
had
by a
some
school of
spicy
smoked
crab
salmon.
kimbap before this, so like,
That is pretty good.
That sounds delicious.
it was delicious. Yeah, that's
Um,
my turn, I
it's
guess.
your turn. Okay,
Yeah.
very good. Well, then it's Sniffle Bliss's turn.
All right, I want to go for fun antics, which is
Mm-mm.
these crabs that are attached to me right now.
Only one died.
Oh, one died. Okay, that's good. Could I take my shield and try to do the battering function of my battering shield to rocket it off into another crab?
I'm looking at the lineup here, and I don't know if that's true. However, roll me a intelligence check.
All right. That's just I get no bonus, but I rolled an 18.
You roll an 18, hell yeah. I mean, if the idea of your personal magic item, the shield of battering, is that when you hit someone, they fucking go down.
Yeah.
If you were to, I don't know, really smack these things off this bridge, might hit them so hard they don't swim back up immediately.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do the one right next to me and try to do that after I have that idea.
Which one are we talking about? The one that's grabbing you, or the one right here?
I'm gonna go for the one right here, and then I'm gonna after that see if I can just hit the other one off. So,
All right, cool, go for it. So, what does
Right.
the battering shield do again? Could you remind me?
so the battering shield is it has 3 charges. I can use
Mhm.
each one during combat. If I expend a charge, I can push that creature an additional 10 feet, knock it prone, or both. The interesting thing is there's no roll for that, so I think I would just hit it off, or if there's I don't know if you want me to do like a
I
general
guess
attack.
it's let's see. So, is there like a DC attached to the being
No, they
knocked
don't have a
prone?
DC from what I was
Oh, I see.
seeing.
It just knocks him prone.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess the idea here is that you're spending a charge to do it.
yeah,
So if you want to expend the charge, it's one target.
yeah. It's one target.
Okay, so
Yeah, it
so
says
this one right
specifically if you
here.
are holding the shield and you push a creature within your reach at least 5 feet away, you can expend one charge to push that creature an additional 10 feet and either knock it prone or both.
Okay, how about this? Make me a strength based hit with your proficiency.
Ooh, there we
This
go.
is not to say it's going to fail if you do poorly. This is like I'm seeing how far you hit this guy.
All right, well,
Like,
this is going to be
you're
the
just
fun roll.
underwater physics,
This is the fun roll we've been waiting for. That's a crit. That's a nat 20.
That's a fucking crit. Hell
Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
dude. So here's what I'm gonna say with a crit is not only do you hit this crab far enough that it like goes like out here into this like abyss, Himmy gets to plummet down. I'm gonna say with a natural 20, you get both these crabs. You just
Yeah.
basically grab your describe this item, please, like physically.
It's like a giant. We decided it's like a giant square tower shield kind of size shield I carry with me. I got from I'll say raiding an underground crime ring that was stashing a bunch of magic items. And when we were cleaning stuff out, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take this one home. And I discovered that it is a battering spell entwined in it. So I take it off my back and I slap the one crab with it and hit the other one at the same time.
Hell yeah. And it really is just like a fucking like almost like Donkey Kong move. It was like wham! And like the
Yeah.
force of the wave and the hit, these two crabs go launching back, and they're so stunned by the hit that you just see them immediately just like drop into that darkness.
Yeah.
They, maybe they'll come back. We're gonna see, but for now they're gone.
And then I'm gonna, since I'm
Dope
within 5
move,
feet,
dude.
I had to use that fun magic item at least once this whole campaign. I'm going to just go for another. Oh, do I want a battle axe or do I want to do the? No, I'm gonna wait
That's
for the
an
rage
action
save.
if you're gonna use a magic item as an action.
Yeah.
So you have your
Okay.
bonus action if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action since I can't do a full attack again to rage. I want to say this rage is because I'm so pumped from the shield bashing. I'm just like, bam! And I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah. The squall's coming in, baby.
Yeah, here comes the
Yeah, you really
squall.
just like fucking hit him with a chair. Was the
Give him the chair.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yes! Now you begin to rage. We'll go ahead and put a rage token on you just to remind
Hell yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah, nice.
How do
I have a
you
minute.
feel about this one? Oh yeah,
That's a good one.
Ooh.
that's a good one. All right, cool. We're gonna be missing some. Oh, it's Big Crab's turn. Big Crab is going to get closer to you.
Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna
And
be once it gets there.
as it gets closer to you, you see those crystals are lighting up, and they're like starting to like energy between them.
Hey, Robert,
Yeah,
Hmm.
I have a question.
yes,
This is a ridge here, right?
yes, and yes. What's your question?
What is the height differential between this and this?
Like 10 feet.
Super.
Cool. And
Good.
the crab is going to get to. Oh, I keep moving the wrong. I
You
fashioned
the
this.
crystals.
I fashioned this crab out as you can probably tell out of a lot of little bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love the crab. Also, I'll go ahead and say that the crab was designed by your comrade.
Oh.
Yeah, by Liz and Sadie. You designed NPCs for their thing.
Oh.
However, I was a little light on
Oh.
NPCs in this one, so I let them design the boss. So the crystal crab is a
See,
sign that they
this
pitched.
isn't. See, this
I want
isn't
it to
fair.
be known that I pitched that the crab had rollerblades, and Hobart said no.
I said
Yeah.
it didn't quite match the tone I was going for.
Well, then don't ask me for suggestions.
I mean, you could have said like ancient
We-
eldritch rollerblades.
We
I didn't.
gave
To be fair, I
you-
didn't say I was going to take the first suggestion I hear.
Yeah.
We gave you "It's Always Sunny in the Jungle," and you gave us
Yeah,
horrible
that's
crap.
Oh my god! Wait till you listen back and hear how that played out.
Oh man, I can't wait.
I'm so excited.
Um,
Anyway,
Yes. So we're close enough here that I'm gonna give y'all the pinch.
Oh,
Here
no.
it comes. I'm going for one for each of y'all.
That's why they got two
Cool.
pinchers. It all makes sense.
So that is going to be a 21 to hit you, Sniffle Bliss.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And you are going to take. So you take you take 12 piercing damage as the claw
Ooh,
wraps
boy.
around you, which this claw is big enough to get around your body, but that is rounded down to 6. However, you also take
Uh-oh.
5 lightning damage
Oh.
that you do not block half of.
So you're saying
As
he's
you
got
see that like energy pulses through this thing's body.
Yeah.
So you're saying he's got a spicy pinch.
He's got a spicy pinch, yeah. And then Meadow, Gladiola.
Yeah.
That's probably not going to hit you. That's 10.
Okay.
So you dodge
Yeah,
out of the way as the claw pinches up. Also, you're once again grappled, Brandon.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, that makes sense.
okay, so that is it for his turn. Or next is where's this crab? Is this crab dead? Where's this crab? I don't see this
there's
crab.
this crab.
That crab must be one of the ones that I put in the abyss.
That crab has been abyssed.
Yeah, we abyssed it
And
pretty
he
hard.
will be missed. Okay, this crab is
Okay.
underneath the big crab, and it's going to attack you, Gladiola.
Bring it.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
It will hit me.
All right, you take 4 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Well, guess what?
Oh,
Oh.
no!
Uh,
Oh shit! I'm about to
uh,
get crab stabbed.
You're about to get crab stabbed because Ravenite Dragonborns have this cool little thing called Vengeful Assault. When you take damage from a creature in range of a weapon you are wielding, you can use your reaction to make an attack with the weapon against that creature.
Pretty good.
Hexblade, baby. So that's a
Yeah.
longsword, Kashloitsa. That's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. And that's 8 damage.
Hell yeah! Crab is still alive, but looking pretty crabbed.
Pretty fun.
We're really
The
just
crab
using
has
crab.
grabbed me, and I have stabbed the crab. We are grabbed
Yeah.
and stabbed. We're grabbed.
Yeah. Why gab when we can crab stab?
That's very true.
It is now. That was his turn. Poor crab.
Poor crab.
This crab's turn. This crab's going to get to here, swimming over, and land here on this little ledge, sort of clambering up with its claws. That comes to sort of awkward, stopping its swim movement, landing, and it starts snapping at you, Gladiola. It's going to make an attack. No, does not hit.
Cool.
No, that's a 9. Okay, so poor little crabs ain't doing a lot. This crab is now in the crab void. Now it's time for this tiny crab that is now currently riding the big crab, which I love.
Yeah, that's pretty
Is
fun.
going to hop down here and attack you, Sniffle Bliss. Oh, that is mega cocked. That is a 14.
No.
Misses. Yeah,
No.
even though you're sort of like honestly, the big crab having its claw around you kind of pulls you out of the way for a second as this tiny crab's like up towards you. It's getting it's crab chaos here, my friends.
It is crab chaos. Maybe
It is
turning
now
the crab.
Gladiola's turn.
Cool. Does a 15 hit the crab that I just stabbed?
Yes.
A crab stab.
That's another 10 damage to it.
This crab is no more.
Okay,
As
and
you
then
sort of
I
slice through where you hit before.
take another and 17.
For the one right here.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
All right, and that's 14.
14. This crab sort of like, it balances on the edge here, snapping its claws at you. You're sort of like right underneath its armor, like where its like legs connect in. You sort of get a nice big swipe at that meaty bit, and it is much less defended and pretty much obliterates the damn thing. It was like you see two crabs fall.
Cool, good.
and where there was 2 crabs falling, that was where I was carrying you and using a sword to slice the crabs in half.
Great. We're still swimming, right?
Your kind of call of how high up you. I don't know if we established that. If you're sort of the same way that you saw the Tritons when they're wearing this armor, kind of can walk normally along this path.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can be swimming. Your
We
call.
can also swim though, right?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. I'm gonna swim, making sure to stay in the range of the crab.
Okay.
But like I want to make sure that I am trying to strafe. So like
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Hell yeah. And you're kind of like seeing as you get around it, like, this thing has like all these crystals around it. They're all kind of sparking. It's just kind of like the energy you pass coursing through it seems extremely powerful. And I'm not sure on this side, I would like you to make me for free a perception check.
Sure. Oh, cool. It got stuck in there. Perception. It's a 13. 14.
14, hell yeah. You see with a 14, there is something up here on the tip of the coral spire. And as you're kind of now a little closer, you can kind of like not only see it, but almost like feel there's like this sort of kind of weird, like trying to smell underwater. You know, this last night when you ate the Triton's food, like you
Yeah.
had some sort of semblance of taste a little bit just from your taste buds and your tongue, but like it's kind of hard to smell. But like right now, think of putrescence. And up there on the
Hmm,
tip of the spire, you see with the 14, there's something stuck on it.
interesting.
Mm.
Okay, it is now Sniffle Bliss's turn.
I'm gonna sniffle that bliss. I'm so I'm grappled by him still.
Yeah, you got a big old
Um,
crab claw around you.
I mean, I'm gonna do the classic barbarian approach, which is I'm just gonna hack at it with my great axe if I can.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you can. Yeah, that rules.
And since yeah, I'm raging now, I get to do my favorite thing about this class, which is Divine Fury. So if I hit it, I'm gonna do that radiant damage. That's a 1d6 plus half my barbarian level when I hit it. So let's see if
Very
that
good.
happens. Um, do I get disadvantage with grapple?
No, no.
Okay.
You just can't move.
Okay, that is gonna be a 25 altogether. So I'm gonna guess that
Fuck
hits.
yeah, you definitely do. Yeah,
Yeah.
you find like yeah, while its back is covered with this rocky crystal, the appendages are still the normal crab shell.
Yeah, that's really good. All right, so that's gonna be. Oh man, that's. I love barbarian level 8 because that's so much damage. So I'm gonna do altogether 9 damage, and then I got to roll the d6 for what I'm gonna add to that. So 9 plus 2 plus 6, so that's 9 regular damage and then 6 radiant damage.
Hell yeah, 6 radiant damage. That rips. So altogether 15. Very cool.
And then yeah,
Awesome.
I'm gonna keep hacking at it with my axe. So this is just gonna be a regular hit now. You only get
Actually,
that for. Oh,
well, actually, hold on. Let me just do. Yeah, roll your second attack, please.
yeah, let's see. Hits. Ooh, second attack's not gonna hit. I'm gonna guess that a 10 altogether doesn't hit.
No, it does not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get too excited about that first hit. You know, I just get too in the
That
moment.
happens, man.
It's okay.
I wanted the shield moment all over again. I didn't get it, so I kind of let myself down.
Mm. You'll get
Excellent. Very cool. Okay, it is now. That crab's gone. Gone crab. This crab's turn. The tiny crab. Tiny crab, since you're still grappled, it is going to make an attack on you. I don't know. I keep saying tiny in reference to the gigantic crab.
Yeah, it's a
but
pretty
these are
big
still
crab.
Still a
like
dog-sized
these are
crab.
big
Yeah.
crabs. Yeah.
Like if you saw a
Um,
duck-sized crab in real life, you would never go outside again.
Ain't gonna hit you, Doug. Nope, no way.
Yeah.
I rolled a 7. So it snaps, but you're once again like honestly being hindered. It would be helping out the giant crab a lot more if it would fucking put you down.
Yeah.
It is now Gladiola's turn.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna swim out of range of the crab.
Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry. Can I do something real quick?
Yeah.
Because I realized I accidentally deleted the big crab's thing. So I was like, why did it not
Yeah.
get a turn? It is the big
Yes.
crab's turn. Yeah, I accidentally
You
deleted it.
gotta
There was
take a turn.
I had 2 rolling
Give
18.
the
I was
big
like, I
crab a
can keep
turn.
track. Yeah, but yeah. So big crab is going to take both of its attacks on you, Sniffle Bliss. First
That's fair.
one, this is going to definitely hit you. 21.
Yeah, it's a big hit.
And you take oof. So 14, it's piercing.
Whew.
And then so
Glad
you
it-
can count that down to 7.
Okay.
And then just 1 lightning damage.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm down to 39 now. Not too bad still. I
But
think I'm
yes,
gonna
you're doing half damage for all those attacks.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's a
Very
rage.
cool.
Don't
Now it
forget
is your
your
turn, Gladiola.
Healing. Yeah. And so I'm gonna swim out of range of the crab.
Okay. As you go away, even though you're to its back,
Yeah,
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
that's fair. 15.
15. You yeah, you kind of felt like as you were kind of around this thing, like this charge going through its crystals. When you get close, you kind of feel it, like almost like the I guess not hairs since you're dragonborn, but the
Right.
snape of your neck, just kind of you could feel it. And as you
Feel.
now backed away, it's almost like you're pulling away from static electricity, and a
Ooh.
jolt of lightning shoots out at you.
Oh,
You got a 15, right?
yeah,
You take 8 lightning damage
that's fair.
as you jump back, like it's sort of just like between you.
Ah, okay.
Um,
Um,
where are
yeah,
you going now?
I'm gonna swim up to this wall
Okay.
and reach into my bag of holding.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like where it's going.
Right. This is gonna take. Let's see. You didn't do anything but move, so yeah. What are the description for this item? How long it takes to set up?
The description of this item. Uh, it's 4 feet tall, 50 pounds.
Okay.
Um, it just needs to hang on a vertical surface.
Okay. Let's see. Hanging something. Um, let's see. This will take next round to set up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out. Can I this turn pull out my dagger from my bag and stab it in the wall?
There you go. Perfect. Yeah, that's how we'll set it up. One round is get the preliminary shit done, then the next round actually position.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And next is your turn, Snuffle Bliss. You're
Yeah,
still trapped in a crab claw.
yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna just keep hacking it until I get it off me. I feel like that's how I
Fuck
think.
yeah. Yeah, I get it. Also, you can use your action to escape the grapple, but also hitting it's fun.
Yeah, no, my path is definitely get off that giant crab claw and then maybe eat it later.
Maybe eat it.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, first one's gonna be pretty solid. I'm gonna guess a 19 hit.
Yes,
Okay, let me
it
roll the
does.
damage. So first the regular is gonna be 8 damage altogether, and then let's do the divine fury because I can do that with my first attack every time I'm raging.
Nice.
That's gonna be another 6 radiant damage again.
So altogether, that's 14.
Yes, altogether 14.
Mhm.
And then
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna hack at it again with my axe. But
Yeah, no.
you can't stop axing. Okay, does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay. Let's go
You
grab-
swing wide, and your second blow, after landing a solid one, it's sort of armored arm. The next one you do, it hits like one of these crystal outcroppings on its body as you swing a little wide, and you see your axe just sort of clangs off of those crystals as little chips fly through the air.
That's strong crab. Yeah.
Okay, it is now the big crab's turn. Big crab is going to keep trying to tear you apart. So here comes the first hit. Is 18 hits, right?
18 will hit, yes.
Okay, you take 11 down to 5
Okay.
piercing damage and 2 lightning damage.
Ooh.
Next attack. That's definitely gonna hit you. Roll an 18.
Man, this thing is hitting.
Um
I'm working on it.
that is 10 down to 5 piercing damage.
Whew.
And 6 lightning.
Ugh.
And it's sort of just like snap, 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 like just like chomping you in its claws, trying
Yeah.
to
If
tear
I
you asunder.
Please
I
don't
think
forget
if I
that you have the
wasn't
healing
raging
potion.
right now, I would be dead. But I'm right now at a hardy 22, so I think I'm gonna be potioning it up next turn.
Nice. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. It is now Tiny Crab's turn. Tiny Crab is
Oh,
going
tiny
to
crab.
do what Tiny
Tiny Crab.
Crab does best. And hit you this time. That's a 21, baby.
Damn.
That is 7 down to 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it is now Gladiola's turn.
Okay. I reach into my bag of holding and pull out a 50-pound ornate mirror and hang
Interesting.
it on the mounted knife and I'm going to. Can I in this turn?
Can you what? You
Can I
went
use
out.
a
You cracked out a
cantrip
little.
in this turn?
Uh, what is the cantrip?
Thaumaturgy.
What is thaumaturgy's action?
One
Is
action.
no. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Then I'm going to move 20 feet away from the mirror.
Okay.
Let's see, where is it? So I'm gonna move here. And God, what do I have? Do I have anything that I can throw at it? Um yeah, no, I don't have anything. I guess I just kind of like impotently scream a little bit. Like I don't make
Uh,
any noise probably, but kind of like
yeah, it is very much bah.
But
Mumble, 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 mumble. Okay. It is now Snufflebliss's turn. What are you doing?
I know it seems boring, but I'm gonna keep
It's
hacking, but
not
be
boring to be a barbarian, man.
it's
yeah,
like you're
I will
doing
not.
really consistent damage.
I will
Yeah.
not hear. I will not hear this. When people say that martial classes are boring.
Okay. Well, also that's a 25 to hit, so I'm gonna get
Oh,
some
most
big ones.
definitely. See,
That's
sometimes
not
you just get to
boring.
kick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna. Ooh, this is another good one. Ooh,
Spells.
really high. So this is gonna be 9 regular damage, but I'm gonna be doing 9 radiant damage, so 18 altogether.
Whoa! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Second
Um,
attack.
Second attack is not gonna happen because I'm gonna drink down a potion. Oh
You
wait,
can tell. You can do a bonus.
bonus. Yeah,
Health
that's right. Okay,
potion
let's
is
do
a
it.
bonus action. Yeah, it's table rule.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, 22. This is gonna hit.
It does.
It
Ooh,
does.
not the most hot damage, but altogether it's gonna be 7.
Nice. Hey, it's something. Okay.
And then I'm popping off that cork and I'm drinking down that potion.
Blood
Hell
blood.
yeah.
Okay, so I have to do 8d4. So let's do that real fast.
Do you want me to do it in the? Do you want me to do it in the auto
Yeah,
roll?
do
for
the
here?
do the 8d4 in the roll. I'd
Okay.
say
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because I think it's gonna get me back up to where I need to be.
Shit. So I gotta close the turn order to access
Yeah.
the menu. Okay, so altogether, so that is going to be 17 plus 8. So that is 25 healing.
So pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that gladly. So
Where'd he go?
Nice.
I'm back up to 46. That's not bad. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking a little bit more buffed up now. I'm all swole, ready to fight more
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
crap.
all cool.
You take pour off and you feel like the sort of heaviness of a health potion seems to sort of just like put it to your lips and just like
Yeah.
as look as you can. I thought about making potions worthless, but I was like, I'm not that cruel.
Yeah. It all glimmers into the sea, and you die.
Yeah, just you open it up and just like out, and you're like, ah, fuck, that's
Ah,
right.
fuck.
Okay. It is now Tiny Crab's turn. Tiny Crab is going to 14 doesn't hit you, right?
14 definitely does not hit me.
It keeps struggling to be a part of the tearing you apart adventure.
I keep looking over and like seeing what to do, but I'm like, I'm busy.
Come on, man. Well, can you lay off this guy? It is now Gladiola's turn.
All right. Thaumaturgy. I
What are
make
you
a
trying to
big old
thaumaturge?
boom.
Okay, cool. Sonic boom.
Yeah. Because you said percussive noises carry in the water, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah, so you can create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. I'm going to go with a big rumble of thunder from the point of the mirror behind me.
Okay.
Um, and I'm just really trying to get the attention of the crab to the mirror.
Charisma check.
Ooh.
This is going to be a performance check.
Okay. Could it be a persuasion?
No.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't think you could persuade a crab.
Wait. 18.
18. Okay, very good. I'll take that into consideration.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
No.
I'll think about it. Come on.
The crab will think about
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
it. Well, that was my action. I don't think I have any fun bonus actions or anything. Well, I can't cast Healing Word.
No. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
the key word is word.
Word.
Healing bubble?
Healing bubble. Okay, very cool. It is now Sniffle Bliss's turn.
I'm gonna keep hacking. I can't
There's
stop.
nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Hacking, slashing, chopping.
Just, I
onions.
like to imagine though, like if you were watching the camera, it's just him going like, it just. All right. Plus, they've been having really good rolls. It's another 22 altogether.
Hits.
Okay, and that is going to be another big one altogether. That's going to be 11 regular damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's full damage, and then 6 radiant damage, so 17 altogether.
Nice, very good. Damn, all your rolls have been fucking high as hell, man.
Yeah.
Really getting that max damage or at least close to each of these.
Yeah,
which
you
is
just
nice.
keep it's like swinging your axe, just like trying to get this thing to let fucking go of you.
But yeah, that is that's a 10, so it's definitely not a hit.
It does not hit. No, I'm sorry. In fact, if only that second hit it hit, it might have lost its grip.
It's starting to wave.
It's
around
starting to wear down for sure. But actually, what's going to happen now? I'm very excited for, which is it's the crab's turn, and the crab is going to turn around, holding you.
Oh,
You sort of
that makes
pivot.
sense.
You're just gonna pivot over this way.
Whoa!
You sort of like, you see like a Sniffle Bush, like ah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, and just the crab can see the mirror, right?
Yeah.
I guess technically yes. Yeah.
The crab can see the crab's own reflection in the mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
Charisma save.
Okay. Is it everything that can see the mirror?
If the charisma, let's see. So
I was about to say,
any creature other than you that sees its reflection in the mirror while within 30 feet of it must
Okay.
succeed a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Okay. Well, the DC 16 you said?
15.
15. Well, both crabs fail. What about you, Sniffle Bliss?
oh, that's right. Oh wow, that's a high roll. That's a 23. I must look.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I
my
must love
god,
looking
you
at myself in
lucky
the mirror.
bastard.
I know. I literally do like.
I've never wanted a natural one more in my life.
I'm just like looking in the mirror, like, yeah, I'm looking pretty good under the
All
water.
right, hey.
So what happens now, Meadow?
So they like shimmer in the same, like the mirror and the crabs sort of shimmer in this same sort of strange light, and the crabs are now both gone, and they are now reflected briefly in the mirror before the mirror goes opaque again and just
Love that.
reflects like, and then I hurriedly like cover it back over and put it back in the bag.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the two crabs disappeared, we are out of combat.
Very nice.
Hell yeah, way to go.
That's a very, very fun move. I like that a lot.
And now see you're sort of like bleeding a little bit, like holding your ribs where you were being pinched too hard, and you're sort of just
Yeah.
like looking at Gladiola like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, it's like, oh, also thank you for letting me get a good view of myself underwater. I'm liking it a lot. Well, I mean, we can't talk, but mentally.
What are you doing, adventurers? You're in a
I'm
perilous
going over to
situation.
stab this weird growth.
So yeah, you swim your way up.
Yeah.
You're making sort of checks here.
I'll
Yeah,
make a
definitely.
perception check.
Also, Liz, if you're on the horn, could you scroll up just a tiny bit? Thank you so much.
I'm gonna
Thank
do
you so much.
I'm gonna do an investigation roll, maybe. I think.
Okay, yeah. So as you approach this thing, yeah, there's just a sort of big gob of meat.
I got a 19 on my perception for the
I got
meat.
a 19 on my investigation.
Hell yeah. This meat stinks. I mean, like in this sort of weird way, you feel the putrescence in the water you're inhaling. It's honestly a little like kind of hard to not gag. It's
Cool.
disgusting. It's greenish gray, this sort of
Yeah.
rotting meat that's just sort of gobbed over the spire.
Mm.
I'm still raging right now, and I could do one hit with radiant damage because I kind of want to see what happens
Mm.
Sure, go for it.
when I hit it with radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a very precise medical cleave of the giant meat
Nice.
in half with the
Yeah.
Surgery.
yeah.
Surgery.
Just roll general tech.
Yeah, surgical
Yeah.
battle axe.
Man, I'm glad I saved all the good rolls for this because that is a 25 to hit it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you cleave into the meat and you see that not only do your axe easily cleave through it, but yeah, roll your roll damage, please.
So that's gonna be altogether 11 slashing damage, and then that's a really high one. That's 7 radiant damage.
Oh yeah, it sort of
Yeah.
burns away where you slice. You see just like kind of cauterizing of the sort of golden energy from your radiant attacks. A big chunk of it sort of just like withers away, but the whole thing you see it kind of shudders as you hit it. Not like it's like attached; it just fell.
Ooh,
Ugh.
just fell. Ooh. I guess I'm gonna look above to see if it's like flopping down from somewhere.
Make me a perception check.
Oof, that's
Uh,
not good. That's a 9 altogether.
I got a nat 20 on my perception.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Twinto in the
You
chat.
see. We're doing the chat. You see that, yeah, not only you can perfectly tell now, there's this thin trail of slowly descending, kind of almost like black ooze.
Ugh.
It seems heavier than the water, and it's this meat is kind of absorbing it.
That's gross.
That is gross, and I don't like it. What should we do?
How do we stop it? Like, it's heavier than the water, and it's
Mhm.
descending from above.
Also, the natural 20, you can tell that the ooze is not the same thing as the meat. The meat, you can tell with a natural 20, you almost instinctively know you got to get rid of this shit.
Yeah. I gesture to I gesture to Squall, like make the pushing motion with
Oh,
the shield.
with the
like,
shield? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna pull the shield out. I'm gonna bash it off.
Hell yeah! So you expend one charge. Go ahead, maybe there's strength toss just to see how fucking
This
hard
is
you hit it.
insane, but all my like important strength rolls. This is a nat 20 for this.
Yes!
Oh my god! Back to back nat 20s. Hell
On
yeah!
the shield specifically.
On the shield.
You just like pull this thing off and just like once again swing it just like chair style at this meat and just like absolutely slam it. It just goes sailing off into the abyss. And the moment that it unsticks from the coral, there's an immediate change. As the tip of the coral spire begins to glow, all the colors of the rainbow, as the coral around it begins to have a faint bioluminescent hue that spreads like a power grid turning on down into the chasm and out and around. And almost instantaneously, this room looks much different.
Ooh, look at that.
It's
And
beautiful.
meat's gone. And immediately from all the crevices, the rocks, and the reef, animals start to appear. Fish start to swim out and swim in a lazy circle
Oh, there's a
around the
giant
spire and the
sunfish.
chasm.
I like the sunfish in it.
Yeah.
As you have returned power to the coral spire.
Is that a
However,
door?
the black stuff starts dripping down. Ignore that. Not part of our
Okay.
adventure.
Okay.
The black stuff keeps dripping down.
Huh. Could we swim up to it?
Of course you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah,
Up
I'm gonna
ahead,
swim
you
up.
see the surface, and as you swim up, you see that the sun is out.
Hmm.
And you swim up and up and up, and you break the waves, finding yourselves on the shores. Immediately, yeah, the water sort of like you barf it up. It's not pretty.
Yeah.
You're like oh god.
Once again, it is like the abyss.
And you suddenly find yourselves on a seashore.
And
Oh
what are
my
we
god.
seeing?
The sorry, I sent y'all there, but I didn't go there myself. You find yourself on a seashore where there are plants and trees growing in abundance all around you. It's like ahead of you, past the sandy shore, is a endless tropical jungle.
Ooh.
And here, as you get out of the water, you suddenly see that there is a massive dead fish on the shore.
Oh.
Does it have like an odor or like a type of like dark
Oh, it
magic?
smells awful.
Yeah, this is dreadful.
Is this
It's
like
rotting
is
and
this like Junji Ito
oozing.
Gyo here? What's going on?
I mean, the art I'm using here is a little too barren. Imagine more rotting corpse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Um can I lay this thing to rest? Like I don't know like
That's
how
not a
much I
bad
can
idea.
do for it, but like I don't like the idea of just like leaving this thing here to rot with nothing not like doing nothing for it. Like
Also, we have two cats in the windows now.
Nice.
yeah.
Cats and chats.
We got cats and chats.
Chats. But yeah, I want to like yeah, that's
Oh, I get it. I get it.
horrible.
I
Yeah.
Yeah.
think I think after the
So as
water
you
too far
approach it,
back.
what are you doing? What are you doing here?
I guess I'm just kind of oh, okay. So since I can like sort of present things a little bit more like in my natural state now, I guess.
Oh yeah, you
Um
can talk again.
yeah, I can talk and everything. Twilight Domain clerics can do like a sanctuary of twilight where a sphere of twilight is centered around them and it becomes dim light around them and basically gain it, mechanically it gains temporary hit points, but I am thinking of it as like a sort of healing light and I'm sort of trying to cleanse this thing in twilight, sort of in the light of whatever I've got going
Okay.
on because I it just feels weird leaving it here.
All right. So as you approach it to cast your spell, what are
Hmm.
you? What are you sort of? So what is the effect here? Is it
I
like
guess I'm
it's
just
just
it's just like it's a I guess a ritual
a
because
ritual?
I
Okay.
yeah there's not really much I can do about it.
Uh, make me
I would
a
cast like
religion check.
yeah I would cast
Yeah, while I'm watching, I'm like, hey, listen, completely get what you're doing, but if it doesn't work, we always got fire. Never a bad
yeah
plan.
that's true it's just a 10.
A 10. With a 10, you're sort of just looking around this thing, you're like, it's gross and weird, but like there's something strange. You
It's
can't quite pick up on it.
yeah.
Hmm.
And as you get really close to it, you see bones beginning to move
Oh.
Ooh.
and sort of being pulled almost, knitting together as something emerges from the center of the corpse. The skull of the creature fastens onto it as it turns and emerges. And stepping out of the rotting, putrid mess is some sort of construct.
Ooh. Gross.
Ugh.
And roll initiative.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I got an initiative.
Woo wee.
19.
14.
Okay, 14.
Oh, I'm so glad that I did my Twilight Sanctuary because this is about to pop the fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's sorry, let me get the thing up. I'm going to delete your tokens too because I want to make sure we have the. Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm not on the right layer. What? What do you mean there's not turns in there? I
Give me
put
them
turns in
turns.
there.
You give me turns right now.
Okay, so go ahead and put your turns in there now.
Okay. That's...
So this thing turns to you. You see that there's sort of like it's almost like bones held together with that same black ooze you saw before. And what your dexterity is higher, so you're probably first there, Snuffle Bliss. So
Yeah.
you're up first.
All right.
As it turns and it looks pissed as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna for sure go into rage mode because I know that radiant damage is gonna probably be a good one for this.
Okay.
So yeah, use my bonus action to rage. I'm gonna step over and then I'm gonna swing an axe at it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's see. I hope those good rolls keep going. That is a nat 20 again.
Oh my
Yes!
god, hell yeah. All right, so go ahead and make your attack, your crit damage attack.
Crit damage. How does that work for Divine Fury then?
That gets doubled whatever you roll.
Yeah, all
Okay.
of your damage dice get doubled.
This is that's max damage with the radiant. Okay, so that's gonna be altogether 9 damage for the slashing, and then that's gonna be a 10 radiant damage. Holy shit!
9 damage for slashing? Hell yeah.
So that's gonna
Wait, sorry, what
be
was Oh,
yeah,
you haven't doubled it yet.
yeah. So that's gonna be 18 for slashing, and then that means it's gonna be 20 radiant damage.
Hell
Damn.
fucking yeah, dude.
This barbarian is popping off.
That is 38 damage in one
Fuck.
turn. Holy shit. Way to
Okay.
fucking go. As you sort of like swing back and you just like, you're not fucking around. You just like smash
Yeah.
this thing. You knock off like a portion of this like giant, like barracuda like jaw, this long, elongated fish jaw. And you see now this thing is like, yeah, it's like these fish bones have been. I'll go ahead and give you like a little lore too with this fish. Oh, that a good roll. As you knock it back, you see these fish bones are being held together with this black ooze. And as you look now in the center of the creature, there's a canister in the middle of it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, after doing that very cool attack, I'm just like, ooh, gross.
You get
Ew.
a second attack, dude.
Okay, let's go for it.
Do it.
Okay, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Yes. That's just going to be regular damage, and altogether it is going to be 12. Yep, 12 slashing damage.
Hell yeah. Very good. And you also see that your weapons are carving off portions of these bones. Does not seem to have any sort of immunity. Okay, fuck yeah. It is time for the fishbone golem.
He's gonna be a little
Um,
upset at me now.
and it is going to Oh, I missed one thing, but that's fine. We'll get it next time. I'm going to attack you with my claws. One. That is a 14. Probably not gonna hit you.
Nah.
Second one is oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. That is
Yeah.
not even above 10. And then also as after that, like see the claws made of fish ribs swing out at you, and then as they miss, it like tries to stomp on you with this foot of fish spine.
Ooh.
Um,
Ooh,
no
gross.
fucking way. Oh my god, I've never rolled so bad. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a 15.
No.
Nope. All right. Well, then I miss all of my attacks. It is time for Gladiola.
See, this is great because I'm so glad that I
Yeah,
put
okay.
up Twilight Sanctuary because now that I can cast spells again, Gladiola is going to cast Shadow. Shadow is a great little spell. It's a bonus action. You weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom. The best part about Shadowblade when it works with Twilight Cleric is that when you make attacks in dim or dark light, you attack with advantage.
That's pretty
And
cool.
Oh, you the shadow. Yep, I
and I
see.
have a shadow, and
I'm
I have
following.
a sphere of shadow, so I will just continue to make those at advantage. And I'm casting
How
it at
big is
third
the sphere?
level, 30 feet,
Radius?
30 feet radius, yeah.
Okay.
And since it's packed spell, it's at third level, so summing it at 3d8. So attacking damage does a 22 hit.
It does. Hell
Cool.
yeah.
That's 14 psychic damage.
And we are
Nice.
we're pounding the shit out of this thing.
Yeah, I
We're
mean, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of what's happening.
Yeah, we just got up here. We're like, we hate what you did to the pretty reef. We hate you.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
So that's my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm pissed. I'm gonna use my breath weapon for my action.
Fun.
Hell yeah. You want to
Uh,
position yourself? Currently, Sniffle Bliss.
yeah. So I'm gonna. Oh my god, just huge. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm not breathing my acid into the water
Or your friend.
for my friends.
More importantly, your friend. Daring duos, come on.
or my friend, yeah, or my friend. And then let's see here. It's a 15-foot line, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that ain't my strong suit. Oh, and I rolled a natural one. Honk. Oh my
Ooh.
god, the dice are being brutal to my poor fishbone golem.
Oh, that's 16 acid damage.
Damn.
Okay.
Now I do have to say that's a lot of good damage, but man, I can only imagine the smell.
Yeah, this
right
thing is
now.
looking majorly rough.
That's my turn.
Hell yeah. Okay. Way to fucking go. Great round. It is now your turn, Sniffle Bliss. You're first.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna get that axe ready up for Sabrina and be like, "I find your existence very rude," and then hit it again.
I must say I don't find your existence very.
Yeah, that is gonna be a 23 hit.
Hits.
I have never had so many good like combat rounds in a row where I'm just playing barbarian forever now. I guess.
Yeah, no. Now you're learning the power of being a beefcake.
Yeah, I mean it was always there.
You never have to rely on any dumb saving throws. You can just like beat the shit out of somebody.
Also,
with
once
your...
again, what I really like Path of the Zealot is when you hit level 6, you get to re-roll any saving throws you fail if you're raging.
Hell yeah.
That is going to be 9 slashing damage and then 7 radiant damage.
Okay, so 16.
And then I'm just gonna keep smashing. It's been working pretty good. That is a 19.
It hits.
Just regular slashing damage now, but that is gonna be at a whole whopping 12.
Okay. Wait. I have to pee really quick, so I'm gonna step away. And while I'm gone, Brandon, I need you to come up with the most badass finishing move.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, I got time to think about this, which is really juicy because I love that so much. Because I feel like there's a lot of times when you're playing D&D and you're told like, okay, this is the killing blow. What do you do? And you just kind of rush through it. But now,
you have time now.
I have like time to Rube Goldberg this.
There was time. There was time now.
Yeah, I feel like it's I could put like a shield under it, then like have like the axe and like get it to fire up. So
Ooh, you could.
that's what I'm thinking right now.
Okay.
All right. No, I don't have time to get out the bow and arrow. We're about to finish up. I'm thinking. I mean, I gotta do something with the radiant damage.
Oh yeah, you should definitely do something with the radiant damage, especially because it's like so gnarly and necrotic and nasty.
Yeah.
Brandon, what's your move?
I feel like I'm gonna go like full Thundercats and just like scream to the sky and it's like
Oh,
just by the power of Nola and just like bring the axe down straight in half to it with just like a perfect light of radiant damage to cleave it in twain.
hell yeah! And it totally does. It just like tears this thing into two, and you see the cleave not only goes through the skull but also passes through the ribs and hits that canister. This canister
Ooh.
of strange black material, and you just tear it open and it sprays over the beach. Make me a dexterity save.
Ooh.
Both
Okay.
of us?
Yeah, hopefully this is a good one
Just
save.
just him. He's in front.
Okay.
You're off to the side enough. I don't
Yeah, I'm
think you
finishing
need.
in top form here. That's an unnatural 21.
Oh yeah, you
Wow.
fucking dodge out of the way, and with your barbarian prowess, and especially with hitting a crit, I'm gonna say that you avoid any sort of damage as you see this sort of strange material seep into the sand, but in the sun it just kind of bakes away.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Once again, I'm guessing this smells like awful.
And the bones just decay rapidly,
Yeah.
as if the whole thing has just sort of ripped the nutrients out of them and they turn brittle and fall apart. And the whole thing is done. And the ooze that was dripping into the water has ceased.
Ooh.
And so we'll just go ahead and say, oh, well, first off, I'll put your Liz, if you're nearby, we can go away from map. Map no longer need. But until
Let's download it.
but we'll just for now just we'll close it. Let me just put away your thing and get rid of these old fish skeletons. But what's you sort of standing there sort of catching your breath, and suddenly four figures emerge from the water.
Oh, hey.
It's
It's
the
our buddies.
Tritons. And they sort of emerge looking around and they see the bones, and immediately the woman with the shaved head runs over to kind of start inspecting this body. And the others all kind of gather around looking, marveling, and looking at all of you with a look of like great surprise and respect on their face. And you see the long haired man approaches and he extends a hand and he says, "Hello, you're alive. Very good to see that."
Yeah. Good to see you. Good to talk to you. I'm sorry that
Yeah.
we
Oh,
couldn't communicate earlier.
As you
tremendously sorry that you didn't speak Triton Sign Language.
I had that course in electives for college. I thought it'd be kind of like a sleep through class. I kind of skipped. So
It's quite a complicated signal system we have.
This is something I've learned, and I'm excited to learn more in the future. But I appreciate your patience with us.
Well, we wouldn't mind traveling with you again. You've done us quite a debt.
yeah,
Helped us rid the putrescence from this temple.
I
My
mean,
name is Edmund Pike.
oh, nice to meet you. You
Nice
can
to
call
meet
me
you, Edmund.
Squall or Mr. Golden. That's about it.
Uh,
Okay.
my name is Gladiola Obscura.
Tremendously nice to meet you.
Yes, absolutely, Edmund. Listen, it doesn't need to be a debt. Like we were happy to do it. We were on our way. You helped us get off the ship. You helped us get to land. No worries.
Okay. Well, if we're fair and square, that's fine by us. And he points to all of his companions and he says, "We will be heading back to the citadel now. We were dispatched to find out why this temple had gone dark. Without its power, the storm titan will rise."
There was a big old crab.
Yeah, it was
Ah,
like
yes.
full of
It's
crystals.
I have it in a mirror now.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that.
It's a long story. Basically, it shouldn't bother you anymore. It actually won't ever bother you anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
they're just scavengers looking for a meal.
Aren't we
Something
Okay,
all?
good.
strange here. I imagine this dead creature here seemed to be the problem. Yoa, what do you think about this? You see the bald-headed woman looks back and kind of like gives a thumbs up, and then she goes back to sort of looking at the canister. And he says, "So, now that we can actually talk, who are you and where are you going?"
Yeah. Okay. So, we are going to um the we're going to Pogolo, and we were transporting our mentor's ashes. Our mentor, who we were almost certain was dead, but definitely made some tap dancing noises on your warming
Yeah,
dome.
he's I think been appearing to us in visions, I'm gonna say, but he's also kind of like real.
That's what I was
It's
trying
hard
to
to
tell
say.
you. He wasn't with us, but he was kind of with us when you found us. It's
Well,
weird. Yeah, no. You don't need to trouble yourself with it, I promise.
I will. You told me about it.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? That does remind me. And I'd say with that, Golden's gonna go into the bag of holding to pull out the map to see if we can make sense where we are.
He says, ah, trying to orientate yourself. Well, we can be helpful there. There's two cats fighting behind you. There's a lot going on in your
There's
image,
a
Brandon.
lot.
It's very
know.
distracting. uh, um,
You gotta do.
and he says, you'll find yourselves now on the shores of the primal jungle. Ahead is the Velix River.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's its mouth up ahead.
Okay, I
Okay.
I don't
think
know if
it's
that's
a place to
helpful,
go.
but perhaps you'll find your bearings there.
Now, is there like a town or a city or like civilization there?
Afraid not, friend.
Oof. I mean, I guess it's our only option, really.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Well,
looking over the magic map that we had that wasn't quite properly studied or explained because I wasn't paying attention since I rolled a one. Looking at it, can I make sense of anything with it?
go. You pull it out, and begin to look at it. Make me a either Arcana or Investigation, I guess, or Survival. I guess it's a map you're
Ooh,
using
I'm
it.
gonna go with investigation because that's a skill I
Okay.
got. 13 isn't gonna do anything.
No, 13's good. You see yourself on the map as you did before. Now you're on the shore next to the primal jungle.
Okay.
Okay.
In a way, you've made it closer to your destination.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at this like a glass half full. Like we're on land and we're not too far off now. So I say I guess we're gonna make it for that next point.
Yeah, and behind you, you hear the Tritons talking to each other as they look over the body, and the big bearded guy who says, "Hey, Bike, Yoa says she thinks it's a weapon," and
Oh,
Pike says, "Oh, that's no good. Want to bring it back to the Citadel so they can take a look at it." And he
Oh
says,
yes.
"Vasca,
Mm,
you guide them to the mouth of the river, please." And he turns to you all and he says, "I'm sorry. We cannot stay here on land for long. We are needed back in the sea. We have to return to the Citadel with this information."
nah, it seems pretty important. You don't have to
Understandable.
apologize. Yeah, definitely.
"But we appreciate your help. Don't
We
know if we
appreciate
could have
yours.
taken on all those crabs and a bigger crab. And
It
what
was a
happened
lot.
here? Some sort of,
It was
what
a
did it
bone
do?
monster.
Great.
Sliced it up.
Yeah,
Impressive.
we
Yosh.
we it was
Mighty
pretty cool.
fighters.
Yeah.
And we do appreciate the help.
It's a lot
But
easier when you can speak.
yes, it
No, yeah,
is. But
yeah. I
we
gotta be honest.
appreciated your company, even if you were a bit of a mystery to us.
Same.
And I'm glad you didn't touch the coral.
Me
Yeah, yeah.
too.
We got that. I think right away.
I
Well,
thought it was more of a preservation thing, but now I'm understanding it
oh,
was
it's
more of
poisonous.
yeah, that
Oh,
was that was my
It'll make you trip balls.
see, that's good because I was
Some
gonna make
young
fun.
Tritons like to do it for fun, but personally, I think in the dangerous situation we were in, it would have been quite the incumbents.
I'm glad that I didn't touch it.
Me too, friend. Well, you helped us out. You saved us, kind of, from the displacer wells.
The
And
displacer whales.
yes, horrible
That's
Yeah,
what those
things.
are. Hmm. They look terrifying.
yeah.
We
They
let them eat the crabs and we ran away.
Good
that's smart.
call.
That's smart.
That's all they want. There's always a bigger fish in the ocean. Well, this has been riveting. Always great to be on land. I personally love the sound of my voice.
Yeah, we were kind of
I,
noticing that.
I'm loving it more.
Thank you.
The more I hear it.
The others
But
are pretty quiet, right? The others like, oh, God.
Well, I'll see you around, Pike. Hopefully you
Yeah.
stay safe.
You got
Whatever this
it.
is. Yeah.
And he salutes you very erectly. He's just like really like I you know it in the military way, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know. No, I know. I
And
know.
he just like gives you a big old salute. And like the others are just very much just like God. And
Yeah, just think like, look at this
as
nerd.
as you go away, the bald woman gives you a look as she keeps studying that canister, and the big guy comes over and gives you a big pat on the back, Sniffle Bliss. And you are ready to head off.
All
I,
right.
I definitely give him a big
Man.
pat as well, and like definitely like just two burly guys appreciating each other's bodies
Hey,
in a non-sexual
not
way.
half bad, man.
Hey,
Hey.
right back at you.
You gotta get yourself a trident when you're
I
underwater.
mean, after this, for sure, 100%.
All right. Well, good luck. Don't die.
Give him a little pat on the butt on his way out.
This is nice. I
In a
like it.
non-sexual way.
Yeah, very
Well,
much
that's
like
cool.
an
You can pat my
80s
butt as
action
much as you
film
want. I
way.
like it. It's cool. I'm down. I like my love language is compliments. And so you part ways with the Triton Rangers, ready to head off into deeper into the jungle. As a parting epilogue, you begin to head up toward the mouth of the river, and there, standing on the shoreline, looking out to the sea, is a tabaxi with silver fur and a black ring around his eye, wearing a red frock coat. And he turns back to you and he smiles broadly.
Come on.
Yeah, he's like our Ben Kenobi now at this point.
Yeah, and he just looks at you as you sort of are approaching, and he smiles and turns and begins to dance. Dancing down the beach, just sort of ahead of you, like Mamma Mia style, swinging his arms and spinning and pirouetting and leaping, and finally coming to a stop at the mouth of this river. And you see water rushing out into the ocean and then somewhat coming back in. The whole thing is kind of green and a little strange. And he turns back to you and he throws his head into the air and he howls.
Wait, cats aren't supposed to howl.
And he looks at you and he smiles. He points to his eye and he points to his heart and he disappears. And that is the end of part 2, Dark and Stormy. The second part of
We
our
did it, we
Heart
didn't
and
die.
Soul Daring Duos 2-person D&D
Oh my
adventure.
gosh.
You all have made your way through the Coral Temple and to the shores of Pogolo, where the vast expanse of the primal jungle lays ahead. You've been told, seemingly, by your deceased mentor's disembodied spirit, to head up the river. And now, we'll see what you find. Maybe more adventure. Maybe the location of the tomb of the Arima Legion. Maybe some new friends. And that is it for this live stream. We thank
new
you so
enemies.
much for tuning in. We are NPC Incorporated. We are normally a D&D actual play podcast with episodes releasing every other week. Our last one just came out yesterday. It was yesterday. Oh my God. Time is a flat circle, folks. And we do release them every other week. They follow the adventures of 4 coworkers in a warehouse, because we do a actual play campaign where we have mapped over some of our favorite rules of D&D onto our own mundane realm, following office workers and workers' lives rather than D&D heroes. It's a lot of fun. Our campaign is still kind of just getting going. We're not that far in. We're only on episode 18. Our heroes are level 4, so tune in. You're still plenty of time to catch up. We also do these usually once a month. This mini series has been an exception. Normally, our live streams are the last Thursday of every month. So our next one's going to be on the 28th. We're going to do something fucking crazy for it. So get ready.
It's
And
wild.
then in early May, we're going to be returning to schedule our all together daring duos. Our
Yeah,
I haven't thought of a
2v30.
fun name to say it. What's a
Hey,
fun
yeah.
quad? Our
Dueling
ferocious
pianos.
foursome. I don't know. But it's gonna be an interesting wrap up to this. Bring these characters and stories together as our
I'm
two
so
adventuring
excited.
parties have no idea what each other did, except for Liz tuning in a little bit to help us change maps. I also want to thank Liz for running our tech all night.
Yeah, thanks so much for
And
doing all
also
that,
and
Liz.
also
You
designing
did amazing.
the character cards and the background for our stream. I also want to thank Machine Culture. They're the podcast collective that hosts our show. They have other great shows such as
Podzuki.
And oh wait, after that, Chronicles of Narnia. Yeah, I say that one.
Nania.
Yeah.
Close. And then also encourage you to check out the band that supplies our music for our podcast, Mega Colossus. They're a great heavy metal band out of North Carolina. And I think that is all I had to say. I've been DM Hobart, and see you next time. Keep rolling dice and be cool to each other.
Bye,
And
everybody.
watch the skies.
And watch
Watch
the
the
sky.
skies.
I mean, actually,
Yeah.
did make sense for this one too. So it was just a giant leviathan in it.
No, I know. We're fading out, Brandon.
Okay.
Bye-bye,
All right,
bye-bye.
bye.